to everyone. Hello. What is... I don't know why my captions are always like weird like that. Hi fish. How's it going? I got bored. So we're here now. I want to go back to sleep, actually. To be completely honest, I want to go to sleep. But it started at the bottom, now we're here. We're still at the bottom, but we can manifest climbing up, right? 2 minutes of streaming, right? I'll just show up for a little bit, and then I'll just head out, and I'll be like, good chat, guys. I'll catch you guys later. Goes live, says he's ready for bed. Yeah, pretty much. The thing is, I want to sleep, but like every single time I've taken a nap, I've ruined my sleep schedule. Like today, no, last night I went to bed at like 5 a.m. and it was not good. So I'm trying my best not to take naps anymore, but it's so hard. It's so difficult. What the heck, 5 a.m.? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like it also did not help that it also didn't help that I played Reverse 1999 for a little bit, and I was trying to figure out how to make the new character work. So, yeah. The heat. Oh no, the heat is kind of annoying because it means that I can't really go outside. It's too hot. It's too hot to do anything outside, so yeah. Also, I have I don't know, a sleep stream. I don't know. I think for me it's like normally I don't mind not going out, but just because it's been so hot recently, I haven't gone out in a while, and now I'm just kind of sitting here and it's like I'm feeling antsy, you know, like I want to go out there and do something else. Naka, thank you for the super. Hey big fish, happy to report I saw lots of HoloStars merchant cosplays at Off-Kai. Give out most of the stickers to your bazongas that I made. Yeah, Pexodia, let's go. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the super. Wait, that's fine. That's right. Off-Guy happened. I wish I could have been there. I wanna say hello to everybody. Man, I'm so jelly. I've been seeing a whole bunch of photos, and I have a couple of friends who were there who were like sending me like, oh my gosh, Yumi, your pins, your stickers were all sold out, and I'm like, oh, I want one. Get me one. And they were like, yeah, but I don't want to deal with shipping to Japan, so you have to come here for it. I hear that next year's Off-Cat is going to be in April, which is a decision. I don't know why they did it in April, but like, I have to see if I can figure out a way to like budget for that. See if I can like travel to, what was it, the San Jose Convention Center? I think it's the same place every year, right? Got inspired to buy them for you. They would have just had to hold on to it for a year. Big Hand, thank you so much for re-upping the membership, upgrading. 29 months. Let's go. Thank you. Is anything happening in April besides like the cum trees? I think that's probably the worst part about it. Ooh, there was a bit of thunder outside. Someone said get pregnant at this off-cut and you can give birth to the next one. That is ambitious. Isn't it only like 8 months? You gotta like push them out real fast near the end of it. This is the second time they were at the San Jose Center. Oh. Baby speedrun any percent. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about it. Your volume keeps fading in and out? Wait, is it? What's going on? Hang on. Sorry about that, chat. Let me see. Has it been doing that for a while? I wonder if it's because of the noise suppressor that I have. Okay, let's see. Wait, I haven't changed anything with my microphone. I don't know why it's so sensitive like that. Don't know if you need a new noise suppressor or if you need the noise suppressor. I still do because the fan for my PC is stupid loud. It still cuts through. So like if I turned off the noise suppressor, you can still hear the fan and it gets really really chaotic. I think it doesn't like you moving. Hang on, let me move the microphone closer then. There we go. Okay. It's a condenser microphone, so it shouldn't worry too much about it. It's like a Carteroid condenser microphone, so it shouldn't be too picky about where I am. But here, I'll keep an eye on it. Let me see if I can like catch it doing some weird stuff. But yeah. Moving it closer makes the fan somewhat audible now. I have no idea what's going on with it, but I will keep my eyes on it and see if it's causing any issues. I'm like staring at the what's it called again? The meter. Choo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. And we got some hearts and chef with the gifted membies. Thank you. Let me go ahead and raise the gain a little bit more. Actually, hang on. I could turn off the padding. Wait, that's huge. Hold on. Okay. Suddenly bass. Yeah, I had the roll off turned on so that it doesn't like get too loud, because that's like the biggest source of the noise. Bass boosted bassy rumble. My microphone has like a little padding thing where it takes away 10 decibels just to make sure that you don't do like any like crazy clipping or whatever. But yeah. What does that sound like? I don't know what that sounds like. Your vibration of the sound of vibrations mixing. I worry that's too much. Here, let me turn the roll off back on. Okay, so the low rumbling shouldn't be there anymore. But it should still sound clear. Does that work? I don't know if that works better or not. I can hear like a humming. That's like a Hang on a minute, let's turn off everything. Do you hear that? It's like hang on. Okay, I'm gonna reset my noise suppressor. There we go. Okay, now the noise suppressor is tuned to this particular frequency. Someone said microwave. No, those are my ASMR streams. You also make those noises too sometimes. Yeah, I can't help it. It's just that my voice is low. I've had so many issues with Discord. Like, whenever I'm on Discord with the boys and we're like talking, if I have noise suppression on and I go, that's like, none of it's muted. They just hear that. It's just, and then like everything else is silent because the rest of my is considered background noise, and it just cuts it all out. Rowan, thank you so much for the 38 months. Okwiri. How's it go in the middle of summer in Japan? Also, Japan resident melted down already. It sucks. It's really hot. It's really humid. I go shopping specifically for groceries at nighttime now. I am exclusively a 1 a.m. shopper. It's too hot to go during the day. But like the problem is 1 a.m. is way too late. Like almost all of the good deals take place around 9 p.m. or so. Like 8:30 is when they start, and then 9 p.m. is when the bulk of the good deals happen, and then everything starts to wrap up around 10. Some of the grocery stores start to close around like 10:30 or 11ish or so. So like going at 1 a.m. is way too late. So almost all the stuff is gone, but at least it's tolerable in terms of heat. Yeah, nighttime ambience for the win. Do you encounter any ghosts? No, I'm still waiting for a ghost. I am now more convinced than ever. It's because they're like, oh, you're a foreigner. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm just going to leave you alone and just ignore you. So I think I haven't seen a single ghost yet. I'm a little bit sad, but it is what it is, you know. To create another cryptic for doing that? No, there's actually surprisingly, well, I say surprisingly a lot, but it's not that lot. There's like a handful of people who go shopping at nighttime, but it's nice because it's really quiet, you know. There's no one really bothering you. The biggest issue is that they still have you know those like PA announcements, right? They still have those at full volume, so it's so loud and overwhelming. When there's people in the grocery store, it's not too bad because it's like the bodies and like just the mass of meat walking around the stores kind of helps muffle it all. But without that, it's just the PA on full blast, so it gets really loud. Gone from Family Chicky Cryptid to 90% discount of bento groceries cryptid. Oh man, there's some really good bento stuff. I found that they have this like grilled fish. It's like small, tiny fish. I don't know what it's called, but it's like itty bitty fish. They're like flayed open and then like roasted in like sesame sauce, sesame soy sauce, sesame oil, and like a sugar and stuff and sesame seeds. I don't know. It's really nice. It's like, oh, it's really nice. But you put it on rice and you get like a whole bunch of it for just 200 yen, which is really cheap. Karama the Brute, thank you for the 33 months. I feel like you're more likely to run into a manifestation of your own deteriorating psyche than a ghost in the sea. 100%. The only problem is that when I go out to reach out for a hug, they just disappear like a mirage in the desert. And I'm so sad. Mr. Patriot Kennedy, thank you for the 15 months. I have to do some shopping in the morning because my shift starts a couple hours later. Don't want to miss on the deals and certain items. Yeah. That's, oh man. I wish I could. I don't have a place to put the thing. Like, I haven't been able to go do groceries earlier before work starts. What ethnicity is Shinri? I'm Xenocunian. I know that doesn't really help much, but I come from the world of Elysium where it... okay, so you know everything bad about the isekai genre and how it's overplayed? It's basically that, but just like a more unhinged version of Sword Art Online. Yeah. Be this spooky entity you want to see in the world. Do you know how difficult it is to be a spooky entity if you are not adorably cute like Jimothy is? I have to put in so much work in terms of like self-promotion, marketing, and like getting my name out there, but you can't do it in a forced way or else everyone's going to be like, oh no, he's trying too hard to be a cryptid, right? And like, you have to put yourself out there. Like for every 100 hours you spend being a cryptid and like eerily like stalking people, right? You might get like maybe a 5-minute piece of footage of you getting caught in a security cam. And then even then you have to hope that the security cam guards are looking at it, notice you at the time and decide, oh, I'm going to film this and put it on TikTok and be like, who is this man? What is this guy doing? Right? It's so hard. It's so like, I swear to God, becoming a cryptid is harder than growing on Twitch and YouTube as a streamer. I'm just gonna like straight up say it. It's so much more difficult to become a cryptid. Like, it's effort. It is so much effort, you know? You could be the male version of Hashaku-sama. I could, but like, it's... Okay, here's the problem, all right? If I tried to do that, okay, location becomes the most important part, right? If I do it in a city, right? Like if I go into Tokyo, like if I'm doing that in like, I don't know, Ginza or Shibuya or I don't know, like some other, like Akihabara, right? It's not gonna work. They're just gonna look at me and be like, damn, that's cool cosplay, hell yeah, right? Like I'm trying to be eerie and spooky and imposing, but no, they'll be like, whoa, damn, good cosplay, that's so cool, right? And that's gonna be great, right? If I do it in like the rural area, the only people I will scare are like the elderly, and they're not using TikTok, they're not using YouTube or Twitter, so they're not gonna be like, whoa, I saw this really creepy person, I'm gonna take a photo of them, put them on like Twitter, and like it's so hard. Like, have you guys tried to be a cryptid? It's a lot more effort. There's so much logistics involved. There's so much planning. Like, you got to find the people who would be the type to take a photo of you and post you online, but also have a big enough following that they'll be noticed. And then you have to like figure out their schedule. And then here's the part. You have to do this all while not looking like their friend. Okay? Because if you look like their friend, they'll be like, oh, this like Twitter user is trying to, I don't know, go viral, and he's got a friend who dressed it up in this like fancy outfit and is, looking all spooky. Like, because that's the thing. A lot of people are like, is this AI? Is this scripted? Is this a skit? Like it's so hard nowadays. Back then, you used to just go around like stab someone and then like take a Polaroid picture of yourself, and then that would be enough. Right? Nowadays, it's so hard to grow as a cryptid. It's so much more work. It's so much more difficult, which is why I don't think it's really, worth all the effort. But anyways, Frey, thank you for the 40 months. Haven't tried to be a cryptid, but I did scare my coworker at work the other day. Almost sliced my thumb. Happy 40 months. Oh no, please be careful. I've known someone who like sliced off the tips of all of their fingers using one of those like meat slicers, like those like big slicers that like go like back and forth, with a giant like rotating blade. It's for like making deli meats, but you're supposed to use that like meat like hand guard thing, but they were lazy, so they just like grabbed the ham with their whole hands, and then their fingers were extended a little bit too far as the hand got cut down. So we had to throw all that meat away. And and I was like, well, I wouldn't eat it because I don't know what's in his blood, right? But if he wanted to eat it, like just let him take it. Like he could rinse it. It's his own blood, right? Just let him rinse it off. Like it's fine, right? I wouldn't recommend going out of your way to slice your fingers open to like bleed on the meat so that you can take it home with you. But like, I don't know. I wouldn't eat it. You don't know what's in people's blood, right? Like this is why I also think it's going to be really difficult to be a vampire nowadays. Like every single time you gotta ask, like, are you clean? Like when was the last time you gotten like an STD test and like all that fun stuff. If it's cooked, it'll be fine, right? Oh my god, I'm realizing that my microphone is peaking now that I turned the boost or the padding off. Hang on. Let's see if I can auto gain this thing and make sure that it doesn't like peak the microphone too much. We are at 48 decibels. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. Moru, thank you so much for the 28 months. As a person with little to no presence, I often scare people around me because of them I just appear. I kind of miss that. You know, I kind of miss that. Just being able to walk around invisible. Like, it's so nice. Just like having a cloak of invisibility where your presence just isn't detected. It's like a free man, you know? You're like hiding your power level, and then aura's gonna come up to be like, I sense that you have no magical powers, right? Like, haha, can be invisible like that. It's really cool. Statistically, you need to have a trusted, committed juice box blood partner. I wish I had a blood partner. That'd be kind of nice. Although I don't really need to drink blood, but like, it'd be nice. Like, the concept is nice. I don't have a need for it, but having someone be that dedicated to me would be nice. It would feel comforting. Avioka pudding, thank you for the 22 months. Ogoidi, nodding in garlic allergy, haver me, vampires, food poisoning. I wonder, like, what does garlic do for vampires? Is it just food poisoning? Does it just taste off? Like, what if you have the gene as a vampire to make garlic taste good? Like an adaptation? Like, I don't know what that would do. Like, if it just, I hope it makes them dizzy. That'd be kind of cute, seeing a little dizzy vampire. Oh. Okay, this might be TMI, but I have a question. Do vampires just have constant diarrhea? Like, I don't know many instances of them like eating fiber, and they don't really eat that much fiber. It's just blood, right? Blood doesn't have much fiber in it. So it would just be that, right? Yeah, they just consume blood. There's no fiber. Like, do they take pills, supplements for it? I'm sure their shits aren't great, right? Like, could you imagine? Like, I think they just compacted. Do they just like not shit? Like, how effective would their, like, it's 90% iron. How effective would they be? Like, I thought they just don't use the restroom. No, they do. Well, they would have to pee at the very least, right? Do vampires' organ function normally? I hope so. The poop man gonna tax them hard. Like, I don't know of any creature that is 100% efficient when it comes to digestion. Like, even worms, you know, they'll poop out dirt, or like the substance that we'll call dirt. Like, wait, is there any creature on the planet that is 100% efficient? So when they consume something, all of it gets incorporated into their body and then is used for like energy or just like construction of more body parts. Like, at the very least, they would have to pee because there's a lot of water. Yeah, like chickens poop, even owls, like when they eat, when they're done digesting things, they'll put out a pellet. Because they don't poop normally. They like vomit and regurgitate out pellets, you know? Poop like goats? How does the blood sucking work? Like, are they swallowing or does it suck through the fangs like a spider? Wait, I don't think they suck through their fangs, do they? How would that work? Like a proboscis in their fangs? Vampire bats pee constantly, so they're probably just pee. Yeah, that'd be kind of cute though. Like, like you're dating a vampire, and he's like, and then like your friends are like, "Wow, your boyfriend really goes to the bathroom a lot, doesn't he?" It's like, "Oh yeah, he's a vampire. He just has to pee constantly. Like his diet's like 90% liquid, so he just has to keep going." And it's like, you know, should we not the boards? Wild card, thank you for the super. A large portion of your poop is stomach lining gut bacteria, but like what would it be? Would it just be like a trickle of like goop, you know? They skip out the part in Twilight where they all wore diapers. Maybe they poop like vampire bats. But the thing is, they don't really poop. You know, like they're not potty trained. You know, like would they be like, "Excuse me, I must go to the restroom." They turn into a bat, they fly outside, and they just like pee all over the place, just like outside, out there, just out in the wild, and then they come back and then they like transform back. Like, is that what they do? Because like bats, they just fly, and then like as they're flying, they're like, "Oop, gotta go," and then they just like continue on with they're not trained, you know? Like at worst, or at best, I guess, not worst. At best, you have like the cave full of guano, which I like. It makes sense because they're sleeping there. But like for everywhere else, like when they're just flying out there and around in the nighttime, they're not just like, "Oh, I should hold it in because it's not appropriate," right? They just kind of go. So like, would you have to potty train your vampire partner? Do they poop on themselves while they're hanging upside down? Well, it doesn't work for bats because they don't have cheeks. But like, it's like, did you guys know? Actually, speaking about that, did you guys know like humans are like one of the very few animals exclusively that have cheeks, like ass cheeks? Think about like all the other primates out there and how they don't really have ass cheeks. It's like a very human thing. Like all the baboons, all the gorillas, right? They have flat asses and their like buttholes are just kind of exposed, which is why they're able to take a dump without like smearing. I think there's like a lot of reasons for it, but like physiologically, it's part of the reason why, or the reason that we have ass cheeks is because we're bipedal, like almost exclusively bipedal. Like we don't like wandering around on like all fours or whatever. Like our mode of locomotion is almost exclusively on like standing up. And horses have cheeks, not as big as humans though. Like relative to like body volume, I guess would be the best, not mass, but like volume, because some people have like really flat but dense cheeks, so that would be like mass. But we're talking about like volume wise, like in terms of size, you know? That explains Tarzan. Yeah, Tarzan has like massive cheeks because he's a dude, and like I mean, like I say like dude as in like a human person who has to like adapt his body and physiology to climbing on trees and everything. So like massive glutes. But like ass cheeks is a very human thing. If you have ass cheeks, then congratulations, that's a sign of a human. Like you know, like aliens will pick you up and be like, "All right, let's go through a checklist. Did you actually pick up a human or did you pick up a primate?" Number 1, ass cheeks. You know, number 2, not entirely covered in fur, and stuff like that. You know, like do you have a thumb? Like there's a bunch of checklists, and I'm pretty sure ass cheeks will be one of them. Good evening. I just woke up. Welcome. Bats will turn around and hang by their wing claws to poop and pee. That's really cute. Aw. Like, I can see someone who's like unfamiliar with bats looking at it and be like, "Oh, look, that little bat's doing pull-ups." And then they'll just was that meme? Born to shit, forced to wipe. Basically that. Although, I mean, like, not everyone wipes. Some people are like, I will rage against the machine, and I am a free-thinking individual who cannot be restrained by the rules of society, and I will not wipe. And sometimes evolutionary processes are too good. One of the big evolutionary processes that we have is called nose blindness, where if you are around yourself for too long, you can't smell yourself. And I feel that it's too good for humans, you know? I feel that some people should not have access to the ability to develop nose blindness, so they just smell themselves and they realize how bad it is, because otherwise, no. You don't use the toilet? No, they use the toilet, but they don't wipe because they're like, oh, I don't want to put a hand in my butthole or else it's gay. You know, it's like that has nothing to do with it. It's about hygiene. It's about getting clean. You don't want it to be like scratchy and like itchy and crusty and all that. Like what? I'm too conscious of my own smell. I am conscious of my own smell too. It's because it's like really humid here and I'm like sweating all the time. You've been complaining about non-wipers for 2 years. I will let you know, if you have one time, a single experience with a non-wiper, you will never forget it, okay? It's like important canon events in your life. Like for example, the story that I used to tell a long time ago. If you ever move into a new apartment or a new home, one of your very first purchases should be a plunger, because everyone knows moving is horrible, right? Moving is a lot of time, it's a lot of effort, right? So what is the last thing you want to do after you move? The last thing is you want to cook yourself a good meal, okay? So most likely what's going to happen is you're going to order takeout or delivery, which is fine. That's great. But you're going to celebrate, you're going to overindulge, and you're going to eat a lot, and then you're going to defecate, and then you're going to realize, oh, hey, I ate a lot more than I expected, and now the toilet is clogged. What am I gonna do? You did not bring a plunger with you, and it's a new place, but there's only one toilet. Now what do you gotta do? You gotta just... you gotta like shuffle your way to the store, to your like nearby convenience store and grab a plunger, but like maybe you didn't buy toilet paper, so it's not like you're clean, you know, and it's just kind of smearing between your cheeks as you're walking, and it's a mess, you know. This is why once you've had that experience a single time, it sticks with you, much like the poop when you don't wipe. Anyways, Mr. Patriot Canadian, thank you for the super PC. If you can smell your own BO, it may be time to take a shower. Don't forget deodorant, a humble application of cologne if you have it. Yeah. If you can smell yourself, everyone else can smell you like 10 times more. Who moves without toilet paper? People who live on the edge. Like dangerous. You could block your toilet. Yeah, it's not that hard. I've done it a couple of times in my life. Yeah. Bro, 4 years ago, my brother hugged me after he and our cousin unclogged the toilet after he took a dump. He's like, get over here, family hug time. You talk about poop a lot, it seems. Yeah. I mean, I talk about other stuff, but at this point, I've talked about everything I have in my brain. I'm out of stories, which is why we're now entering the world of like fantasy. I mean, like, not that I fantasize about poop or anything, but like we're talking about like intrusive thoughts and just like random ideas that pop in my head, you know? Like, one thing that I've always wanted to know is like, can you take the cells at the base of your fingernails and then replant them into your shoulders so that your shoulders grow nails and you have like this keratin armor thing going on? Like, what specifically, which part of the cells within your fingernails are responsible for growing the nail part, you know? I think that's kind of cool. Time to go outside for more stories. It's really hot and it's really boring outside because I have to commute all the way to Tokyo. First thing, first time here, hear about ass cheeks and poop? Hell yeah. Welcome. I mean, I could talk about like the eyeball socket cleaning ASMR videos, but like I feel like I've already done that, so it'd have to be your nail bed, right? But like you gotta take that specific cell, like the group of cells, clusters, and then figure out how to make them grow. I notice as people get older, a smooth poop becomes a lot more important. Read old diaries and journals. People wrote about poop a lot. It's dangerous if you don't have like good poops. You don't want to build. You don't want to like develop a hernia, or like blow a vein in your neck because that's really bad. Like don't get a stroke. The earthquake? No, I was fortunate enough that I'm pretty far away. I did not feel the earthquake here, but I did hear that it was pretty bad. I hope everyone is safe who was affected by it. People have died of constipation. I've seen like the medical stuff about like the world's biggest poop. It was like really bad. Like it was impacted for like several weeks or so, and they had to like do surgery to remove it. And like I don't want to experience it. I want to experience the relief though. Afterwards, like when it was after it was taken out, I want to know like that must have felt so nice right afterwards. Like when you were impacted, like what was the story? Protein shakes. It was a chubby emu one. Like this guy was dating a girl. We're not dating, but they were like friends in a college class. And then he thought he had a chance with her, and then she was like, "No, stop talking to me." And then he got really depressed, and he was like, "Okay, time to work out," because that's what guys do. Whenever they get turned down or rejected or they break up, they can start working out. So so he started eating a lot more protein bars and drinking a lot more protein shakes, but like he didn't get enough fiber to properly like push it all out, and it turned into like this impacted mass inside his intestines, and it became like a couple of kilograms, like multiple kilograms, and he couldn't pass it normally, so he had to go get surgery to get it all out. Yeah, like that. Oh my god, I don't want to deal with that, but you know it had to feel really satisfying after it all came out, right? Like once it's done, it had to have felt really nice, you know? People need to start taking fiber seriously. It's fiber and water. Like if you drink a lot of protein shakes or like protein powders or protein like bars, it gets really clumpy. I don't know what the right phrase for it is. Oh, I can see like the bar for my volume like being weird. Why is it being that way? It is quiet. It's gotten like over the course of the talking, it's gotten like 6 decibels lower. Why? Why is it doing that? I'm not sure. That is a weird thing. It is currently at negative 36 decibels. Okay. I'm gonna set to 48 decibels, and then I wonder, like, what the hell is going on with it? Why? I'm not even moving that much. I'm trying to keep, like, a fist distance away, you know? No, the cables are fully plugged in. Do you have compression on your microphone? I have a little bit of compression on, but it's on the mixer. It's not automatic, as in, like, it doesn't adjust itself. It just, let's see. 3-to-1 ratio, attack is 20 milliseconds, release is 150 milliseconds. You know what, here, I'm gonna force the gain to be like, ooh, is that a little too much? 10 megabyte? Or 10 decibels. We're gonna force it to be 10 decibels, so it's a bit louder than it should be, but at least, let's see if that keeps it consistent. And yeah. Any other mics? No, I have this one. I unplugged the ASMR microphone. Maybe the ghost you want to fully ride is haunting your microphone. Oh, that'd be nice. Here's the thing though, like, I'm gonna be real. Like, even if I say these kinds of weird things, I would rather that my partner be chill with this kind of stuff than like not be like they'd be like grossed out. They'd be like, ew, he talks about poop sometimes. You know, like I like, just, you gotta be like honest with yourself, right? Which is why I think it's okay if you like filter out a lot of people. So eating 20 bars every day, how bad is it? You will be impacted on the first day and you will not be able to poop, and you won't be able to go in and dig for it because it'll be further up than your rectum is. I would not recommend it. Please don't do that. Like 2 a day. Like, I don't even know if you need more than 2 a day or like 1 a day. Where would you find someone as unhinged as you? That's a good question. I don't know. Because I can't say this kind of stuff out in public. And there isn't necessarily like a, hey, here's speed dating for unhinged people, because my version of unhinged is different from everyone else's version of unhinged. You know, it's really hard, and I don't know. I can say it in public. If you have then you become a spectacle, and then people like film you, and then all the normies are like, this guy's weird. But it's like, I don't really care about the normies, because I don't want to date a normie, or like, you know, I don't care about normies just generally. Considering I enjoy your rants and intrusive thoughts, I'm sure there's someone out there for you, I believe. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you. Thank you for the soup as well. I think this is why there are so many VTubers that end up dating each other. And it's like, there is that base level of, we're all generally in the same community. So there is like a nice baseline for common hobbies. And then they just collab with each other, and then they see each other's clips, and they're like, hey, this person. And it's like they start dating. But like, for me, it's like, VTubing's work. You don't date coworkers. You don't poop where you eat, you know? So like, we need a HOLOSTARS mixer night. No, we can't do that. No, okay. If we did a HOLOSTARS mixer night, it would be, I've known enough of the boys to know exactly how it goes, but it's hard for me to like describe it in words, you know? Thank you for the soup, but thank you. Like, Haka would be a bicycle, you know? Anything that comes up, he'll say yes to. Flayon would just be Flayon. Axel would, I think Axel would probably be like the most open to like interesting conversations, I suppose. You know? Sounds 100% accurate about Haka. He's gotten a bit more predictable recently, and I don't know how I feel about it. But like, any scenario that comes up, it's like, oh, I know exactly what Haka would say to this. But yeah, Gerard would get flustered. He like, if he imagines that there's any chance of seriousness in it, he would blush really hard and he would climb up. If he was taking it as a joke, it would be fine. But for Gerard, if you look at him with serious eyes, you know that look where it's like when they're yapping about their favorite topic and she hits you with this look and they've got like that dreamy eye look with their hand on their face, or like their head in their hands, you know? It's kind of like staring, like sparkly eyed, right? If you hit him with that look, he would blush and climb up so hard, so fast. If you keep it light and like flirtatious, it'll be fine. But like the instant it gets serious, the moment he senses it, it's gonna be like bright red blush. We're talking like full on, like absolute complete blush. Speaking of which, my blush isn't working right now. Let me see. And they changed the thing again. They keep changing the thing, so none of my hotkeys work. After I spent like an hour setting up the hotkeys, because everything is in Japanese, and I have to like figure out how to type all these kanji in Japanese, and they keep changing it around. So like it's like, where are my blushes actually? No, not that blush. I mean like the full blush. Where is it? Where is it, actually? That's a good question. Yeah. Wait, what happens if I put all of them on? I just look drunk. I just look drunk. What about Altair at a mixer? What would Altair be like? I think he would just keep it professional. I don't think he would like. He doesn't seem like the type who is okay making himself appear vulnerable on stream, you know? So yeah, like he talks to random people, but like when it comes to like being serious, like if you're like actually like going out there to date, I think he'd be pretty closed and reserved. I don't know if he would go too far into that, because I don't know if he like wants to put himself in as in a too vulnerable state. But yeah, exactly. Polite distance, professional. That's pretty much it. That's what I would say. Here, small blush. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Octavio would be like, why are you so, what did he say? Slight? I don't know. I'm still not sure what he meant by that, but like that specific. Hey girl, why are you so slight? He would just be that. Gold Bullet would not participate. He would just change the topic to whatever meme he most recently saw on Twitter or TikTok. Like he will do everything he can not to participate in the game itself, but make it about his own thing or completely like sidetrack it. Rizz would participate begrudgingly, but he'd do it in his like little like cute little tsundere way. Let's see, who else? I don't know. I think like the only people who take it seriously would be like Axel. I think it'd be like Axel and Rizz, and then yeah, I think it would just be Axel and Rizz to take it like seriously if we did a mixer net like that. Rizz gets flustered even if someone fake flirts with him. Yeah. I don't know. I think like the biggest problem is that we'll never be able to schedule all the boys together. Because scheduling is so hard already as it is. I think Flay would too. I don't think so. I don't think Flay would take it too seriously. I think he would keep it light, but he would want to steer the mixer in his direction in the way that he wants to go, which is less of putting himself vulnerable in a vulnerable situation, but more of like the streamer viewer dynamic. He would just try to enforce that more. But it'll be hilarious. I'm not sure what direction he'd take it in. The usual, I guess. Just be a boy failure, and then it would work. He would just max luck it. Flay wants control, which is why he's single. That is that bad though? Wanting a bit of, well, I guess it depends on like what degree you want control, or like what kind of control you mean, right? Like shibari type control, I think would be okay. Like, I think that level of control is nice, you know? Like, I don't know, like to be able to have your hands that are big enough to hold both of your partner's wrists. I think like that kind of control is nice. But I guess like emotional control is probably like a lot of it. I think if you fantasize too hard, reality will never match up. So goon responsibly? No, goon all the way. Goon so far out into the realm of implausibility that you can very clearly draw the line at what is and is not real. Like, don't go so far, like as far as you can into just this is implausible, and then that way you can keep it as pure fantasy, you know? Shibari classes are available in JP if I know they are. I mean, like, to be honest, I mean, there's a whole bunch on YouTube already. My favorite videos are the ones where they take the little teddy bears, and they're like not the small teddy bears, but like the big teddy bears you win at like carnival fairs, and then they'll like do full body shibari on the teddy bears just to like demonstrate to you like how to make the knots the way they are, or how to like shape the way they like do things, and then you just end up with the teddy bear that's completely tied up. I don't know, it's kind of cute. But yeah, buy freedom. If I do that, I do that. You guys can do that too. I believe in you. You know, if you are ever worried about like, can I goon to content that is so far removed from reality? I believe in you. I know you can do it. You like, for example, things that are unrealistic and are impossible to attain IRL, I think would be the best source material, like hand-holding with someone who cares about you. Tanned, tomboy, childhood friend, happiness. You know, unrealistic things like that. Babylon Goggles, thank you for the super. Future partner ideas, time to hit up furry conventions and you bag a rich opossum, Mothman, dragon koi. Opossum would be really cute, actually. I've never been to a furry convention, but I kind of want to go just for the curiosity. Like, I want to know, like, what do they do? I figure that like 90% of it is going to be the same as any kind of convention. But like, it's weird. Like, I know it's not the entire community. I know it's not indicative or like representative of the entire community, but like for all the people who talk about, or for like all the VTubers who talk about being like sexless and like maidenless, it's funny to me when I hear like the post-off-Kai damage reports, just how many of them are like shagging each other in the hotel rooms, you know? And it's like, there's a lot of stories, you know? There's just so many of it. And then of course they'll go back and be like, oh, like I'm so friendless, I'm so like this and that. And it's just like, why? Where did it all come from? Damage reports. I think even if you don't, you never know when, right? I would just recommend, like, if it's been like 5 years or so, go get yourself tested, like STD tested, just to make sure that you're clean, you know? Because you don't want to have to be like, oh, I might have a chance to go like get lucky and like stuff, and then realize your testing takes like 3 weeks to get your results back, you know? Are watching different types of VTubers. I watch VTubers on Twitch. It's really hard for me to find VTubers on YouTube because YouTube doesn't recommend me any English-speaking VTubers. It's only Twitch. Off-Kai's exactly 9 months from now. You gotta get busy right now. You still have a week. You still have like a week to go, so you can pop one out right there, not Off-Kai. But yeah, get tested. It's good, and generally protection is always nice to have. Like, I get it. I get it, right? But in this economy, you don't want to risk it. Use protection, please. You know. Ian, speaking of YouTubers tend to prefer Twitch. I'm going to be 100% honest. If you're an indie streamer, right? Not a YouTuber, like not someone who makes YouTube content. If you are a indie streamer and you want to make content with live streams, I would recommend you stream on Twitch. 100%. Like that would be my full and honest recommendation. As someone who does this for like, who has been doing this for a long time, I would recommend Twitch. Like, wholeheartedly. Please just stream on Twitch. Do not, I get the whole thing, but like a lot of people are misunderstanding the conversation between Twitch versus YouTube, and there's a lot of misinformation out there and misunderstandings of information. They'll be like, what if one of my live streams goes viral? You will not. Your live streams will never go viral. YouTube does not make live streams go viral. Your VOD will not go viral. It'll only like be recommended to people who already watch you. And like, ask yourself, how many times have you been recommended a VOD of a random streamer? There are like hundreds of thousands of streamers, right? Flash tubers and VTubers included on YouTube. Okay, how many of them do you get recommended? Like a VOD of a game that they played 3 months ago? None of it, right? None of it. Don't just stream on Twitch. Just stream on Twitch. I cannot stress this enough. If you are an indie, just please stream on Twitch. It will be better for you in the long run. It is not worth YouTube, okay? Clips go viral. Most are either on Twitter or TikTok. TikTok is fine. Don't worry about it. The algorithm kind of crap now, but it's still decent, you know? Astrax, thank you so much for joining the collective. Hope you enjoyed the channel badge and the emotes. I get HOLOLive and HOLOSTARS recommended. That's because you've been watching long enough and you have a very established viewing history. If you are looking for people who are like new to the community and want to grow, you're not going to get those. They're not going to be recommended to you. This is why I say it's people who have already watched you or are already subbed to you. It's so incredibly hard to grow on YouTube. Please don't do YouTube. Especially with the change. After Susan left YouTube, they got rid of the whole like emphasis on live streaming. Rest in peace, Susan. And the new guy in charge, Neil, is basically trying to make YouTube the next TikTok, and live stream is not getting supported on YouTube. Please don't. There are so many better tools on Twitch. I have literal 5 VTubers on recommendation. Congratulations, you are like the 2-3% of people who are experimental. When it comes to like A/B testing, you are one that the YouTuber algorithm has selected to be like, this person is more experimental in the content that they consume, and we are going to propose like or recommend like random stuff to see if there's any potential to it. The overwhelming majority, however, will not get those. If you get those, that's because of your viewing history and not because of what the content creator themselves are doing. But yeah, Susan was the previous YouTube CEO. Yeah, she left like 2 years ago, like 2.5 years ago, a while ago. But YouTube has stopped focusing on live streaming at all. I think they do like mobile live streaming. I know there's like Jewels now. But it's not that great. Like the Jewels thing is specifically for like roses and glizzies on TikTok. So if you're like live streaming on vertical format, that's when it pops up, so you can like, oh, thank you for the jewels or whatever. Like, thank you for the roses, thank you for the blah blah blah, right? It's like, it's basically that. But outside of that, there really isn't support for live streaming. But yeah, my experience with new YouTube VTuber streamer has been through vertical streams, and it's always been JP streamers. Yeah, pretty much. It's a very regional thing. Like a lot of Japanese people use YouTube because it's what they're most familiar with, you know? Like, I know a lot of people copy us here at HOLOLive, like production. They'll see us and be like, well, HOLOLive does it, HOLOSTARS does it, so I should stream on. Don't, please don't. The reason why we do it is because we're corpo and our established audience is already on YouTube, and that's why we do it. But like, if you're an indie, don't blindly copy corpo, please. you know, like you have to carve your own path. There's so many things that go on that Corpo does that you can't emulate. Like it's not just stream on Twitch, please. Just stream on Twitch. Hang on, I have to cough. Yeah. I don't like Rumble's UI. I don't know about Kick. I wouldn't recommend those. I don't have experience on those to know for certain. I don't think they've like been around long enough to really warrant it. I would stick to Twitch. That's where like the majority of audiences who go there to be all like, hey, I want to watch a VTuber. I want to watch a streamer. They go to Twitch. But yeah, some VTubers I watch here get more viewers on Twitch. Yes, because Twitch is where people go to watch streamers, which is why I say, like, if you want to live stream, go to Twitch. If you want to make YouTube content, go to YouTube. But like, isn't Kick owned by gambling sites? Yeah, that's true. And like those like betting websites, I wouldn't recommend it. You're gonna develop an association with a particular type of audience, and whether you want to develop that yourself is up to you. But for me personally, I would not like that. So that's like a personal decision you guys want to make. I personally wouldn't, but that's up to you guys. But yeah, I would say VOD wise, it doesn't matter. Your VODs are not going to go viral. I wouldn't worry about VODs. Have a, oh hey Akitos, hey Aka, how's it going? Konnichiwa. I would say upload your VODs to YouTube, but treat it like an archive channel. It's not intended to go viral. It's not going to go viral. Don't really bother with it. Like, have it there so that people can watch it, but then like don't expect it to be the thing that like grows your channel, you know? Everyone's saying wine again. Wine. God, I could go for some wine. Love Shimi Heiaka. I'm so bored. I need to work on stuff, but oh my god, I'm so bored. I don't want to do any more of this stuff. I just how do you feel you'd be at a mixer? Yeah, what would you do? What would you do at a mixer? Ah, man is suffering. Yeah. Oh my goodness, Enchells, thank you. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Can we get some hearts in chat for the 20 gifted memberships? Thank you. Probably find the biggest and strongest person and jump their asses. I told you. Bicycle. Man. You gotta work your way like small. You gotta work your way up, you know? Like, you gotta work your way up. You can't start from the top, okay? Because then it's really like it's a mixer, not prison. Oh my god. like we're dating, like speed dating and like hanging out with people and like, you know, like finding people to like go on dates with and stuff. Started from the bottom and now we're here. We're still on the bottom, but nah, it's just we're still at the bottom. Isn't me or your model's mouth more accurate? It's always been like this. This is my, of course it's accurate. It's my mouth. I've not been on a date in eons. Yeah. That's kind of part of the reason why that like as soon as you get the chance to, I know you're gonna jump on it. Kai-chan, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Can we get some hearts in chat for the gifted membership? Says the most desperate man ever. Hey, I may be desperate, but I have standards, okay? Not really. That's a Flayon thing. Oh my god, Flayon catching strays. Just oh my god. It'll. She smiled at me. She's paid to. She's a cashier. They're all going to smile at you. No, but I saw my life with her. No, don't do it. She's from customer service. That's her customer service voice. She doesn't actually like you. She's nice to everyone. No, but she was nice to me. Are the HOLOSTARS boys okay? No, we're not okay. We got downsized, and there's still more to go down. There's a lot more that we can. Yeah, wait. What's the wait? That we haven't hit bedrock yet. Okay, there's still more we could lose. We're not okay. A lot more down coming. Is that, I don't know about the right phrase. Yeah, we can keep falling. We can go lower from here, you know? We can keep going lower, even lower than this. Keep digging, you know? But as a cashier, I get that so much. Mr. Rachel, I could give her the soup. It's like, she said hi to me, and I saw our entire lives flash before our eyes. Even at rock bottom, you can dig. Yeah, we have technology now, you know? Even if you are rock bottom and you can't go any lower, technically, you can still keep moving laterally to the side and continue just expanding more along the rock bottom, but just in a broader way and not like a vertical way. It's mobiling. It's mobiling. Yeah. It's... No, dig up, dig up. It's too late. We can't dig parallel. At this point, I would be okay if we were digging parallel, because it would be an improvement from everything else, you know? By the way, I'm not even drinking right now. I haven't had a drink in a while since like the crash out, so well, no. When was the last time I had a drink? Like 3 days ago, 4 days ago. I think I just had a drink with my, some of my friends online. But yeah, at least parallel is good, right? Dig right through the plant to come out the other side. Exactly, right? If you just hit negative values, eventually it'll stack overflow into the positives. Make a ground base and get up eventually. No, you just become... you just become more accustomed to the ground level base, to the underground base. You become mole people. You adapt, you know? In a little bit, it's gonna be like, you would think the downsizing is your friend. I was born in... Imagine all the horrors you could find in deep places of the world, prime dating material. I'm gonna be real, there really isn't much to date underground. Like, I don't know, some moles are cute. I think moles and like snakes are kind of cute, but like, I don't know. I'm coming to terms with the fact that I'm going to be single, and I'm going to continue to be single for like at least another decade. And it's like, what will I have to offer at like 40, in my mid 40s? And I don't know. And it's starting to kick in, you know, like the clock is ticking, and it's like, where do we go from here? You know, where do we go? Hey, negative times a negative is a positive. True, exactly. This is why I need someone who can ruin my life so we can both ruin each other's lives. But then because of how math works, a negative times a negative is a positive. Unless the relationship is like additive, in which case it'll just be negative minus a negative and it'll just be like worse. But like, who knows? I don't know if it's additive or it's multiplicative. I hope it's multiplicative, but that's like hard to tell off the cuff, you know? You have lots to offer, like your morbid facts. The thing is, these facts don't really do anything until you put them in action. They're just words, you know? But it's so much effort to kill people. It's so much effort to, like, cut them up and, like, butcher them and, like, properly. It's just too much effort, you know? Chapibara, thank you for the 15 months. Random question. What kind of game ending that you think is not good / will disappoint you? In terms of story-focused games, I hate Deus Ex Machina stuff. Like, everything is bad, everything is terrible, but oh my god, he pulled out this magical card from nowhere that suddenly wins them the game. I don't like that kind of stuff. I want there to be actual, like, consequences. Speaking of consequences, I want there to be, like, genuine consequences, not like, oh, he's dead, but we can bring him back, so the death is meaningless. You know, like, don't try to make a death impactful if you're just gonna negate it in the next issue, you know? I want there to be actual consequences, but, like, more important than that, I want there to be, like, genuine choices of, like, people having to come to terms with the consequences of their actions, as opposed to, like, oh, it's a happy-go-lucky story and everyone lives happily ever after. You know, like, I don't want that. The older I've gotten, the more I want to know, like, what happens, like, 5 years afterwards, because it's too convenient to be like, and they lived happily ever after, fade to black, and then that's it, you know? Credits roll. What happens afterwards, you don't know. Like, everything is peaceful and everything's perfect, nothing bad ever happens again. Like, yeah, like, that's kind of my dislike. But yeah. Stop reading comic books meant to go on forever, though. I mean, like, Alfred's dead. In Batman, Alfred is dead now. He's not coming back. Now they have Alfred's niece, I think, who's now taking charge. But yeah. Thank you for the super. Give for reaping the memberships. Answer to how we deal with trauma status is deeper than how we feel happiness. I wonder why, like, the bad stuff sticks out in our brains more than the good stuff. Is there, like, a psychological thing? Like, why does specifically, like, bad things? Like, I can see 100 comments of people being like, oh, that was a great stream. And then one person will say a comment of, like, I didn't like that. And then, like, that one comment will stick out more. And it's like, why can't I be happy with the 99 comments that are, like, nice? Why can't I be happy? It's weird. The OG Deus Ex Machina was literally a machine, bringing the actor playing God onto the stage in ancient Greek, so literal. Is that what it's called? Romeo and Juliet ending? I think that's fine. Romeo and Juliet's ending makes total sense to me. I mean, they're like teenagers. She's like 13, Juliet's like 15. They're gonna make stupid decisions, so it makes sense to me. It's fine. Like, oh no, she's dead, I'm gonna drink this poison, and then he dies, and then she wakes up and she's like, oh my god, if we had only just communicated to each other and used our words to explain to each other our plans, things would make sense. But no, and then, like, she makes a rash decision and then also dies. Like, yeah, that's fine, like, that makes sense to me. Up here in the movie Devil's Advocate, I've never seen that movie. I don't know. I'm gonna say it was a movie of all time, without having any knowledge of what the movie's about. I heard it's because you're already biased against yourself and just one comment's enough to justify your own self. I self-sabotage myself daily. Like, this is why I don't get bothered by haters. But, like, it just sticks out, you know? Our primal instincts paying attention to bad stuff to learn how to avoid it, but since modern era eliminates most dangerous scenarios, mean comments stick out to us more now. Yeah, maybe this is not, like, the lizard brain doing that kind of stuff. I don't know. Full acceptance is impossible. I mean, I kind of, like, accepted most of my stuff. Maybe? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe there's, like, maybe I just haven't been put in a situation where I had to be faced with some of my, like, own personal boundaries, I guess, just generally. Because you never know how far someone is willing to go until they're pushed. Like, a lot of people, it's really difficult to, like, kill other people. Like when you're put in a position to be like, oh, you have to pull the trigger, he's a bad guy, and they'd be like, no, I can't do it, and then the bad guy's like, I knew you couldn't do it, right? Like that kind of stuff, you know, like it's very stereotypical, right? A lot of people do that though. They freeze up. They don't want to take the lives, even if it is a bad person or like the big bad evil guy at the end of a campaign. They're gonna be like, no, I have to try and like redeem them, you know? It's not that hard for me. So but like you don't know until you get into that situation, you know? So like maybe you have a boundary that you don't know that you couldn't cross or you don't want to cross once you get put in that position. But you've never been in a scenario where it's been challenged. So, you know, what's your favorite food? I want a burrito right now. I want a burrito. I want specifically a burrito from La Victoria with that orange sauce. I want a burrito right now. If you kill me, then you're just the same as me. If you kill a murderer, the number of murderers stays the same. Just kill 2 more then. Like kill 1 more, then you kill 2 murderers. And now the overall number of murderers in the world is -1. And then you just keep killing, and then there you go. Like but the thing is, like for me, I'm really practical. Like it gets to the point where it's like there's a problem here and the problem needs to be solved. And there's a very obvious solution to solving the problem. And I like that answers the question, you know? Like Japan has burritos. They do have burritos, but it's not the same. It's not the right type of burrito. It doesn't have the right flavor, you know? Unhinged mathematics logic. No, it just makes sense, you know? It's called being a sociopath. Nah. I think it's called being wait, how do I phrase this in a positive way? In a non-terrible way, efficient. There we go. It's called being efficient. Yeah. everyone likes being efficient, right? Practical, pragmatical. There we go. And I got the gift for 10 months. Okritty. Isn't that the plot of Dexter? Yes, but Dexter has a problem of being a written character where he's intentionally written to fail. I do not have such weaknesses. Although I do concede the fact that my life would be a lot easier if I had a bunch of writers working together to write my life out and I just had to follow along with the script. That would be so nice and so convenient. It doesn't taste the same because the kitchen doesn't have seasoning. It's too clean. Like just the food, the seasoning, like all of it is geared towards a Japanese palate, which does not do well with excessive flavors. Like really strong flavors, there's very few food that have like really strong flavors. So it's too clean, you know? They started low-key writing Dexter fan fiction around season 7 and 8. Bold of you to assume there won't be executive meddling. Man, I don't know if anyone would watch. Like my life would get canceled after the first season. They'd be like, yeah, it's too boring. Like nothing's really happening here. The reason why modern Batman doesn't kill arguments. What you want to say, your manager? You want a manager as your partner and partner in crime? Nah, my Chihuahua man is too like. We're too similar, I guess. Like. Chihuahua Men and I are like really similar in the sense of like if we don't have to leave our homes, we don't want to leave our homes. Which is why, like, there'll be times when I kind of feel bad of like, oh, Chihuahua, you have to come out to the studio with us because they always have to be with us, you know. But like, constantly dragging her out to like, you know, supervise us whenever we go to a studio or things like that. So it's you know, if we can avoid going out, we will avoid going out, and if we do go out, we don't stay out for too long, you know. Wouldn't you want your manager to be too similar to you? In a way, yes, but like sometimes it is nice to have a difference in opinion because otherwise you're on the same brainwave for too many things, and it's like it becomes a feedback loop. But yeah, homebody real for real. I think like for some reason, I think all of the TMs, all the talent managers are very similar in certain ways to their own talents that they supervise. Like Chihuahua Mane is very similar to me and like a mix of me and Flayon. Like Tokimane is like pretty similar like in terms of vibes to like Haka and Battle, and then like Toramane is very similar to Axel. Like they operate on similar wavelengths, and like whenever like a conversation happens, they like know what the others are gonna say. I don't know how it happened. It just kind of worked out. I know Jellyman is getting dunked on by Taffy because he plays a lot. With a bit of contrast to you as a partner, I don't know, like, I guess the big thing for me is I've been single for so long that I'm just used to living alone, and I don't know how a partner would fit into my life. You guys know? Like, does that make sense to anyone else? You know? Like, if you've just been alone on like, by yourself, your daily routines, your habits, the things you do, the way you cook, the way you eat, like, all of it just becomes super tailored to a single life, and it's nice. It's really nice because everything you do is perfectly suited for you, you know? And then, like, you gotta go out and, like, spend all that effort, like, finding a partner. It's just too much effort, you know? You have to compromise on anything with your partner, and it can be a challenge. Yeah, it can be like, you have to compromise on, like, the weirdest things, too. Things that you wouldn't even know, right? Like, you wouldn't expect. It's nice having no drama and peace. Yeah, true. But, like, I'm in my mid-30s. I'm in my ibuprofen era, you know? And, like, in the next decade, it'll be my ibuprofen and paracetamol era. And then, like, where are we going from here? You know, like, midlife crisis, I've already gone through. I am well past my midlife years as a VTuber. You know, like, most VTubers only live for, like, 4 to 6 years, 4 to 5 years. We're well past that, you know? But it's lonely. Yeah, the pillow doesn't hug back. I gotta get one of those like pillows with the robotic arms on the inside, like the boyfriend pillows where like you hug it and then the robotic arm goes and it just like gently pats you on the back. Like, are you okay? Are you good with the 10 years younger partner? Absolutely not. I'm sorry, but if you're like 25, like in your mid-20s, your life experience and my life experience are like so far apart. I don't think it would be appropriate. Like, well, okay, it's not appropriate to begin with, but like there would be nothing that we could talk about and like relate to on like beyond a shallow level, you know? 10 years, yeah, that's a pass. That's a hard pass for me. It's okay. My sister rushed to marry a guy because she's nearly mid-30s and divorced fast as hell. Now she's searching for her one true love. I don't think a one true love exists because that's a lot of pressure. You know, like out of 8 billion people, your one true love, those are like really high standards you gotta meet. And I don't want to put that kind of pressure on anyone, you know? Like 10 years seems to be like a gap just beyond the age itself. There's so many like issues with that, like personality wise, it's too much. Like your state in life, your stage in life is so vastly different after a decade that it's really difficult to like relate, you know? Do you think a 10-year age difference will matter as much 10 years from now? Like mid-30s, if I was like 45 and I was like, I've met someone who we vibed with in their mid-30s, maybe that'd be fine. But like, I don't, like at 25, you still have hope, you know? Statistically, you dodged your first divorce. Hell yeah. We love that. Thank you for the super. Wait, really? Yeah. Nice. Have I ever been married? No, which is why I dodged my first divorce. It also depends on life experiences. Yeah. I think like, I don't know, like around 25, you would have just graduated from grad school, you know, or like you've been in the workforce for 3 years, 4 years. I don't know if that's enough, you know. If I could say, like, what were the memes back then? Like, if I could tell you, like, do you know? Okay, if I say call JG Wentworth 877 cash now, right? Like, if I said that and you don't know where that's from, you are too young for me. You know? If I can do that kind of stuff, if I can just like mention and reference those and you don't get it, you are too young. Or from a different country, true. That's true too, you know? Like what other stuff was there? Like head on, apply directly to the forehead. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. I have a structured settlement, but I need cash now. Call JG Wentworth 877 cash now. Like you know, but like that's what I mean, you know, like I just God, you are old and thriving, Haka. Don't you forget it, you know. Like if you guys remember Aaron from Esurance, God, rest in peace, Aaron from Esurance, the first victim of like Rule 34. But like, if you guys remember Aaron from Esurance, then like, hell yeah, you know, you're in my age group, you know. Are you sure you're not drunk? Yeah, I'm sure, because I've only been drinking coffee. I don't have any alcohol. No, wait, Haka, do you not know? Like, Aaron from Esurance was like a really popular mascot for like the Esurance company. They changed the flow afterwards, but like because of just how much porn there was of Aaron, they had to get rid of her because she became more associated with the porn than she was with like the actual brand itself. So they changed all that. Or like, oh my God, wait, like the Capri Sun videos, the commercials, you know? Oh, excuse me. Like, I think that's where like it started, the whole like Capri Sun thing of like the kids drinking the Capri Sun and then turning into amorphous goo and then like merging together into like one giant blob of goo and then flying around. Like, yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah, the ones where they turn to liquid mercury. Raylan Sparkles, thank you for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Do Zoomers even know Zone Town? I mean, I'm sure that Zoomers have seen Zone Town animations, but I don't think they'll know Zone Town, like, as a character, you know? I remember a bunch of random things. Like, do you guys remember that one commercial that's like a nice hill and a car that just kind of casually and lazily drives around a winding road, and then it passes a whole bunch of trees, and then like the car starts driving up, and then like a little like a zombie like pops out and like spooks you, right? Like that one. Yeah. My Awakening. The late 1900s blockbuster hit The Mummy, starring Brendan Fraser. Like, if you have not seen that one, you know, or if you, okay, how many VHS tapes was the movie Titanic? If you get that wrong, you are too young for me. You know, like, Newgrounds was life-changing. Newgrounds was fantastic. I miss Newgrounds, you know. Pete Late Night Talk vibes. By the way, I got one. Live Long rubber bracelets. Oh my God, I remember those. Oh, I remember those. Should I click a D for the 32 months or 38 months? Oh, goody. Yeah, it was the Titanic was two VHS tapes. It stopped in a like weird awkward spot in the middle of it, and if you didn't have the second one, or like you like rented it out, but like the second one was like unrewound, you had to rewind it yourself, and it would just take like hours just sitting there watching the tape rewind itself. My parents went to the movies for it. Oh, no fair. We grew up poor. Okay, sure. Those are like extenuating. Is that the right word for it? They're like specific individual circumstances. I'm not saying like these are like the hard and fast rules about like if you can't meet the standard, then you're out. You know, like these are just general guidelines. Like, there are like multiple things. You know, like did you have a VCR rewinder that was shaped like a red race car? That's one of them. Do you know how to clean a ball mouse? Right? Do you remember the sound of dial-up when you were connecting to the internet? Have you ever been in a situation when you're playing a game and your mom got a call from a neighbor, and then they picked up the call and then you got disconnected and you lost, and then like there's a lot of different like experiences, you know, that can matter. I remember watching the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies on US based cinema in Xenoconi. It was epic. Oh, nice. I still remember the dance that he does in the second one, where he's like, "Oh yeah, what was it? It's like I just had sex, and it felt so good." And then he does the iconic like Tobey Maguire dance. 5+ years older than you, I have the same memories. But that's the good thing. Like, it's like if you're like 25 or younger, you probably wouldn't have those experiments or like experiences. You know, like if you're 21 years old and you're like, oh, I want to date Shinri, please find someone with less back problems than I do. You know, like, no, I'm sorry. You know, what was your favorite Goosebumps book? I was too scared to read Goosebumps, actually. I say I was too scared to read Goosebumps, but my favorite horror series was Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, which is where I think I fell in love with like the visuals of creepy crawly stuff. Like that fat lady who stares at you while you're in the tub with like that smile, like squished face with the massive jawbones, like, oh man, I miss that. Or like the guy, the mailbox one, who's like really tall and lanky, and it's like it looks like his flesh is just sloughing off. Oh, I like maybe that's where it got started, you know? Being switch floppy disk to install a game. That's how old I am. Hell yeah, let's go, Seishun. Think of the soup. I remember like spending an hour installing Diablo 2 because it came in 4 discs. You had 3 discs for Diablo 2, and then the 4th one for Lord of Destruction, the expansion pack. You had to have 4 discs, and it's like, please insert disc 2, please insert disc 3, please insert disc 2 again. And it's like, why did you not finish downloading all the information? Like, why'd you finish installing everything from disk 2 when I first put it in? Like, why'd you guys why have to keep going back and forth? Please insert expansions at disk here. Like, and the reason why I had to reinstall it all is because I used Kazaa and LimeWire, and my family PC got hit with viruses constantly. So I had to format it a lot, regularly, which is why I had to keep reinstalling the game over and over again. Lived through the transition from VHS to DVD to Blu-ray to streaming. Oh my god. Who here remembers Betamax? I don't. I was born around the time of Betamax, but like I vaguely remember Betamax, but like I wasn't like conscious. My like brain had not activated around the time, but like I've heard of it, you know, like. Man, inventing games and never turning off the console because there was no way of saving. Back when like Game Shark. You guys remember Game Shark? I remember having a Game Shark. I learned very quickly that Game Shark makes me really bored. It's kind of why I don't like cheating or hacking in video games, because I get so bored. Like, once you hack a game and you use like Game Shark to get all the codes, it's like, well, now I can't die. Like, well, I have all the power-ups, I have all the infinite money, and like, it's kind of like, man, you know? The only games I will hack and cheat in are adult games, really, because there are times when I'm impatient and I'm like, I just want to see the CG. Like, I don't want to go through the whole thing. Like, just show me the CG instead. Like, Babylon goggles, they give it the super. Used to watch screensavers who get dunked on it for it, but my defense was the really fun ones from After Dark Toasters. I only know the default Windows ones, like the pipes and like the 3D maze ones. Oh my god, like those were really nice. Young Wee still impatient? No, I'm still impatient now. For H games, I will still just cheat and go straight for the rewards. You know, like. I had scary stories to tell in the dark, a pop-up horror book, Edward Gorey books, and probably had too young of an age, and I think it warped me. Yeah, it's like, you look at yourself and you're like, it turned out fine, right? No. Like, out of context with the rest of society, yeah, we turned out fine. But like, in context with the rest of society, like, no, something is wrong with us. But honestly, I like it, because that makes us exciting as people. What is your favorite H game? Can I even say it? Maybe I can't say it. Maybe I won't. Maybe I don't. We've had HoloLive stream open Arrogate on stream. The penis jousting game doesn't count. And then the Bunny Garden one also. We lost Prems of Bunny Garden, so that one doesn't count. Hang on, let me see. Let me open up my Steam. Because I have some spicy games on Steam right now. Yeah, I probably can't say these. You guys will have to you guys will have to guess. Honey Pop, or is it Huni Pop? I don't know what's called. I've actually never played Honey Pop or Huni Pop. The KSC dating sim, I have played that one. It's really cute. I like it. It's silly. It's nothing like too dangerous. Hentai versus furries? No. Let's see. Actually, I can't find them. Where are they? Where are they? Wait, they're all gone. Oh wait, no, this is my work account. That's why it's all hidden in there. I gotta switch to my personal account for this one. My streaming after dark. Coward. Psh, I would prefer my my channel not to get demonetized today. Yeah. Grew up playing 007 GoldenEye, Mario Kart. My controlling gameplay were see-through purple. Never knew how good we have it. I miss Atomic Purple. It's so nice. That's what it's called, by the way. If you want to look for specifically that old school purple, it's called Atomic Purple. And oh my god, like their controllers. There's a Steam Deck like case that's an Atomic Purple. You can like take apart the Steam Deck and the carrying case can make it Atomic Purple. And then like your Stream Deck comes with like the covers and stuff like that. Like, oh, it's so cool. I love Atomic Purple. It's just not only just that, but like the really cheap white plastic that glows violet in UV light because it's such low quality. Like that stuff too. Ooh, I love that. It's really bad because that's where like all the microplastics and stuff comes from. But at the same time, it's so nostalgic as a color, you know? Purple's your favorite color. Yes, but like I like the royal, like a deep purple. Not like the Atomic Purple stuff, which is kind of like bright purple, you know? But like I love it when it's like a deep purple, you know? Not so deep that it looks like blood. Because that's too purple, you know, but like there's just, ooh, there's something about it. Yeah. Deep Purple, not the band. Miss the golden age of video games where things are weird and fun instead of realistic and like the maps and the worlds in Super Mario like 64, none of it makes sense, but it's still fun, you know? I miss those days. Skolas, thank you for the 19 months. Okwedi, Okwedi. Did you ever play stuff like Hotel 626 back then? I remember cowering behind my friend when we played at the place. I'm not familiar. It doesn't ring a bell for me. Let me see. Hotel 626. No, I'm not familiar with this. It does not ring a bell for me. I don't think I've played this one before. No. I remember playing like an old school point and click game featuring a chapel. It was like a chapel and like the world was ending and it was like dark and spooky and everything, and like it was like a point and click. You had to like go up the stairs and like I forget. It's been such a long time ago. Sorry for being younger than your preference, but I also like all purple. Hell yeah, we love purple here. Purple's great color. This is silly to ask, but would you rank different shared purple shades of purple on a tier list? Dark purple at the top, then like light purple, then lavender, and at the very bottom would be like neon purple. The neon stuff is too bright. I like it when it's like bedsheet purple, you know? Like if you could envision yourself lying down on a bed and your bed sheets are that shade of purple, like that's a good shade of purple. I like that. Neon is too bright for me. But besides that, like it's just whatever is nice to look at. Hotel 66, the one that the photos of the player, you could only play it during limited hours. I don't think, yeah, probably didn't play it then. I'm not familiar with that one. Grape or indigo? They're okay. Indigo is nice. I like it when it's like a deep royal violet, a royal purple. Speaking of point and click adventures, is the train passed on finishing some of March of the Koi games? Oh my god, we gotta get back to those. I still have so many. Oh my god. I'll try to find time to fit them in. I am so sorry. Shun, what's your favorite color? It's purple. My favorite color is purple. I love purple so much. I think it's just like a very bisexual color, like generally. A lot of like fellow bis I know also like purple. But But it's just it's a pleasing color to look at, you know? It's calming and it's like nice and like you can like plop down on it in a bed and then just go to sleep on it. It's like, ooh, it's nice, you know? Yeah, purple's really pretty. It is pretty. Okay, I know some of you guys are gonna judge me for this, right? I know some of you guys are gonna judge me for this, but I don't care. I think the characters work, okay? And I preface this by saying I'm not gonna defend myself for not being a furry or whatever. Like, I don't genuinely like consider myself part of the furry fandom because like I don't have time to be part of the fandom, right? But like, I think the characters are just like visually appealing, okay? There's a game called In Heat Lustful Nights, which are like, it's like one of the hundreds of like Five Nights at Freddy knockoffs. There's like hundreds of them, right? But it's one of them. But this one's like slightly more higher quality. Like they actually put work into it. What is the title? I don't know, right? But like the characters there, like that's one of them, you know? It's just about being a furry, expecting something worse. No, it's an adult game. It's called In Heat Lustful Nights. It's very niche. I don't know. It's really small. Like you guys not many people know about it. If you know what this game is, you are 200% a furry. But like, I don't care enough to have a fursona or like participate in the community. I just think the characters are hot. Okay. That's all I care about. I see it and I'm like, ooh, the characters are hot. That's fine. You know, and it just kind of ends there. Like, but like, again, the reason why I don't consider myself a furry is because I don't participate in the community, you know, like the Amazing Digital Circus. I like the subject matter. I like the show, but I don't want to be part of the community, you know? Like the Amazing Digital Circus is probably like the fastest I've left a community after the main source material ended. Like I it was fine when it was like still starting up, and then like as soon as it ended, I'm like, all right, I have received everything that I want to from this, and I am done. I'm out. I'm gone. So like I quit that community so fast, and I no longer like participate at all in it, you know? And then there's another one. This game is like a puzzle game. I don't know. It's like it's not like Tetris. It's like matching puzzle game. But this other one is called Under Contract, and I think the characters are really cool in this one too. The animations are fantastic. And yeah, I like my ears and tail, but full fur. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like for me personally, visually appealing too. Yes, visually appealing. You know. Oh my god. The last update was made by the developers over 20 months ago. The information and timeline described may be no longer up to date. Yeah, there's a lot of early access games that like pop up and it's like, ooh, these are cool. And then they just never get updated. Sadly. Man. Oh, there's another adult game that I played. This one is like adult in the sense of like it just has mature themes. It's not like strictly for like sex or whatever, but it's called Agony. You play as a succubus that goes through, or no, the original game, the story, you play as like a tortured damned soul that has to like find their way through hell. And then there's a DLC where you can play as a succubus, but like it's really cool. Under contract got cute designs too, right? I'm saying that like it looks visually appealing, you know. And I played Agony, but it's like it's not that good of a game. It's really clunky, all right? Like, the story is interesting. I love the set pieces. It looks really cool. There's a lot of blood, but, like, it's so clunky. It's so clunky of a game. Man, be glad you aren't part of the furries. Turns out there was a case of accidental incest because of full costume. Incest aside, that does check a couple of boxes for my own personal tastes, you know? Ever played Monster Lover or Monster OPS? No, I'm not familiar with that. I've heard of Agony. It was infamous or famous for being rated A. Yeah, although I didn't really know what, like, it wasn't like sensual as a game. Like, there were tits, yeah, but like that's because they were succubi. Like, they weren't being all like, ooh, look at my tits, jiggle jiggle. It was more like, I'm going to kill you and like rip out your throat. They just happened to be naked, you know? So it wasn't like, I played it and I was like, this doesn't turn me on. I mean, I'm like, it does, but like it's because of the hellish nature of it, not because of like the sensual nature of it, you know? Like Slay the Princess, you know, the Razor Princess, where she has like her arms are like the skin is coming off and she's got blades and she's like, I'm going to kill you, right? But like, at least we love each other and we can enjoy that like mutual tension between each other while we fight to the death. It's kind of like that, you know? It's not like, ooh, baby, let's do hanky panky. It's not like that kind of stuff, you know? When there's nude cotton, but it doesn't feel sexual, right? They just happen to be nude. Like, yeah. The theme is making him go, but not the design itself. Fair enough. Well, the thing is, like, the designs are fine, but they're like stereotypical succubi, and it's like very basic, you know? Like, it's really basic. You just take like a woman and then you cover her in blood. And it's just that, like, that there's nothing unique about it, you know? Like, give me hooves, give me like blood wings, give me like a rib cage that like bursts open and they're like claws or a mouth inside the chest. Like, give me something more demonic or monstrous, right? Yeah, it's a vanilla succubi. It's kind of like, I've seen enough of these, and it's like, oh, it's a cat girl, but the only thing about them is that they just have cat ears, you know? Otherwise, they're just a regular human woman, right? And it's kind of meh, you know? Like, I want there to be more of it, just generally. Gaping Dragon from Dark Souls. Gaping Dragon. Dark Souls. Oh. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty. Wait, that's kind of nice. Yeah. Yeah, the Gaping Dragon from Dark Souls. I appreciate. I like that one. That one is really nice. Ooh. Like, ooh, yeah. Do you know what's another good one? The leech zombies from Resident Evil 0 on the train. The leech zombies are kind of, ooh, I kind of like leech zombies, you know? Also, the fact that they go through the effort to form a suit, I like, ooh, come on. Like, they're not only leeches, but they have class, they have taste. Like, they even form the tie. One of the leeches is like, okay, I'm gonna change my pigment to become white so I could recreate the tie. Like, come on, like, ooh. Ooh. What is the ideal of your nemesis? I don't know. That's a big ask. I'm not even sure. Like, I'm not even sure where I would start with that. Like my biggest nemesis can it just be like just a gender bent version of me? That way we can like end up fighting each other, and then like in the middle of combat, it's like we're less fighting and more like dancing. Like, you know, like I'm just gonna, yeah, just a cop-out answer with that. Gunner will is a cool metro video where you're female xenomorph and you kill me for thighs. Chef's kiss. Ooh, nice. I'm down with that. When you say they want me dead, but they want me, you're serious. I know 100% I'm being serious, right? Best case scenario, I die and I have no more problems, right? Worst case scenario, I die and I have no more problems. Best case scenario, I'm not single anymore. And we are getting it freaky, you know? Like, like, I don't know. I'm tired of all the standard tags. I tire of all the tags, you know? I've seen them all, and it does not excite me anymore. But, oh yeah. What'd you put in your coffee? Coffee? Coffee beans. Nothing else. It was just coffee beans. I'm just really bored. I don't want to do any more homework. Like, I have so many more things I have to record. I think moving forward for tier 3, I may limit it down to just 1 page per submission, because setting it to 3 pages, it's taking me forever. And I also might set the requirement that there's no sound effects, because I can't do, it's taking me like 2 hours just to find sound effects for one thing. So I may have to like say no sound effects, just voices. Bittersweet dreams. Thank you for joining the collective. Okwedi. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the channel badge and the emotes. Preference for light or dark roast? Medium or dark? Light roast has too much caffeine for me, so I like to go medium or dark. The problem with turning on is you don't know what is turning you on. Well, I mean, it's not that difficult for me, I guess. Like, it's not that difficult for me. Like, for me, I know that the general aspects of like intimacy and like sensuality that works for me. So like whenever I get turned on, it's because of a very specific thing that I'm aware that I get turned on for, which is why I'll say things like accidental sex because you're wearing a fursuit, I think is hot, but not the incest part of it. You know, like I can separate out, like in this scenario, here are the elements that I find like work for me, and then here are the elements that don't work for me. It's easy for me to like piece them apart, you know? You want someone to melt into them. Oh, that would be nice. That would be really cool. Like, don't you guys think it's really nice, you know? He wants someone who could share the mascot costume, 100%. I think that's great. I think that's a fantastic start. Let's start with sharing the mascot costume and see where it goes, you know? The 10 pounds of doubles making more sense. I'm not gonna lie, I really wish. Okay, not really, but like some part of me was thinking that there would be enough people in the community who were freaks who would see that and understand where I was going with it. And I was a little disappointed I never saw any fan art of someone drawing that in the exact same like style that I was looking for, because I was hoping that it would be enough setup, but there wasn't a single piece of fan art, because more people were simply confused by it than understanding of like, here's what the implications were, you know? And then it was at that point where I'm like, there aren't that many freaks in my community right now, you know? Like, it's like, you have to be able to see it, and you have to be at the level of freakiness to be able to see it and be like, I understand the potential here. And if you can't, then you're probably not freaky enough for me, you know, like I saw some. I think I saw all of them, the ones that were like published to Twitter. I've seen most of them. I don't think any of them actually hit the right notes. Like a lot of it was confusion, but none of them hit the right notes. Maybe they were afraid you won't be comfortable with it. I will reiterate right now. All right. I am okay with pretty much anything. Do not ask if it would make me uncomfortable, because the answer is no. It's not going to make me feel uncomfortable. All right. There's practically nothing you can do or draw that would make me feel uncomfortable. Aside from like AI, like please don't use AI art. And if you do, please don't use it in my hashtag. Like keep that to yourself. But like aside from AI, like I'm again, I am a millennial. I grew up with unrestricted internet access. I've been on the internet for a while. I've seen everything. Nothing phases me. Absolutely nothing phases me. Is that a challenge? I'm gonna be real. I don't think there's anything you can draw that will like weird me out. Like, if you guys want to take it as a challenge, please do so. I'd be curious to see. Maybe you will find, and you'll find some groundbreaking stuff that I've never been exposed to. But I can pretty confidently say that there's nothing you could draw that would make me like uncomfortable. Obsessed streamer, they give the 5 months. Fan artists, unleash yourselves. Exactly. Yeah. Hell yeah. Definitely a challenge. I'm curious to see what you guys have in mind, because there's really nothing that I haven't seen before. I've seen crazy stuff. MPreg is basic. Let's be honest. MPreg is vanilla. Like in 2026, MPreg is not surprising at all. You know. It's hard to beat the Wild West of peak 4chan with drawings. Yeah, exactly. Again, unrestricted internet access as a kid. I'm good with everything. What if you get drawn sitting in a very uncomfortable chair? I don't care. It does not faze me. I'm trying to think what's the freakiest thing I can mention here without getting banned. That's probably the big thing. That's probably the big thing. Yeah. You guys could probably challenge it, but then like staff will probably ban you. But if you're fast enough, I could read the message before staff bonks you. I've already seen a couple of comments getting bonked by staff and deleted. So yeah. Iron Maiden freak art. Iron Maiden freak time. Like if I'm together with someone inside the Iron Maiden, that'd be kind of hot. I wouldn't mind it, you know. Soul play, like someone plays around with your literal soul. That's intimate. I like that, you know. MPreg is vanilla. MPreg is vanilla, okay? Like okay, here. I would say for like as a reference point, okay? If you are not at the point of personality ejection, then everything below that is vanilla. Like if you can't meet that bar of personality ejection, then everything else below that is vanilla. You know? Not injection, ejection. Excretion, there's the word. Yeah, personality excretion. Yeah. If like that's where I would start to be like, interesting, right? But like if it's not to that level, then it's vanilla to me. All right. By the way, have you seen fan artists of eating a heart? The lighting was so good, based on the song Ang Pagibi ay Cannibalismo. Love is Cannibalism. That was right up your alley. If I have, I may have forgotten, or I have not retweeted it yet. But tag me in it again. Tag me in the fan art again. Yeah. Thank you so much for the super. Wait, I want to see that now. I want to go take a look. Like 3/4 of chat is like, I don't know what that means. Okay, so It's when the character is forcibly fed like a concoction or like a potion that turns their personality into feces, and then they violently excrete that personality, so their body is left as a husk with no like soul or spirit, and then whatever is left out is excreted, and then like it like goes on from there, but like that's the core of it, you know. Then that is where I would start to be like, things are getting interesting now. You know, like if it's not up to that standards, then like it will not bother me, you know? Yeah, you become an empty shell. Not a fan of the ejection, seems kind of empty, at least the color pink stuff to reduce the scat part. Yeah, it's like colored like bright neon pink or like yellow or green. They use different colors for it. But like it's not the scat part, it's the personality part that is the focus on that. Which is why they changed the color, because that's not the main focus part. The no brain part's fun, right? When you go kind of limp, I think that's kind of fun, you know. That's a starting point. Yeah, pretty much. Didn't realize it had a name. It does. A lot of things have names. You just gotta like dig around and find the tag for it. But again, like it's hard. It's going to be hard for you guys just to out freak me out of context with whatever you want to draw. Like nothing will make me uncomfortable. Don't worry about it. Like you can draw me doing pretty much whatever, you know. Excuse me. Anyways, where were we? I'm glad I don't understand anything that's been said. Good. That's for the best. That is for the best. And here I thought I can match Shinri's freak. Chat's reaction shows that you're on a different level than most here. Right? This is why I will remain single for a long while. Sorry, I have standards, okay? I need someone who can match my freak, but the freak has to be like actual freak, not just like, ooh, I love werewolves, you know? Like, come on, werewolves, really? You know, like like, oh, I love vampires, I'm such a baddie. Oh, no, come on. Your standards are too high? No, I will not. I will not compromise my standards. All right, I will not compromise my standards. Not gonna lie, I'm surprised you know personality excretion. That the would have brought it up sooner. Like, there's a lot of stuff that like I just can't really mention that are like, you know, like there's a tag on. Actually, hang on. Let me go open Pixiv. Let me. Honestly, fair. Don't settle for less. I'm just saying, right? Once you know your worth, right? You like okay. The worst part, I think, is when you spend a long time with someone and you keep compromising, and it's only like 3-4 years down the line, you realize that you are just not compatible, right? And then sunk cost fallacy hits, and it's like, well, what if I don't find someone else? You know, like you don't want to end up in a situation where you're like, well, they're like 50, like 55%, like a little over, but like they're not quite what I do, like, you know. And I guess like the big thing is, like I read stories about like, I don't know, they'll be like, oh, like married men of Reddit, what do you do when your wife is away on a girl's trip? And then the comments are like, I do the things that my wife won't let me do. Ha 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 ha. And it's like, what? Why? What kind of a relationship are you in where the partner doesn't like you doing a thing, and then like you have to wait until they're out of the house to finally be able to do the things you want to do? Like, you know, like you don't want to end up in a situation like that with a partner, you know? That's so depressing. Yeah. So like, I don't know, if I was gonna find someone, we'd have to match get it? Frequencies. Be on the same frequency. I just came up with that one. No, that was lucky because the word already worked on its own. Reminder, Shinri ogled the pregnant monster on Silent Hill F at once. Shinri is freaky. Hell yeah. A partnership and restraint, you should really like be understanding of each other, you know? Like what is the, you know, I don't know. What about what if your partner is so edging about being a god? Wait, what do you mean by so edging about being a god? Like if their personalities are like that of a god, or like they're like self-engrossed. True, and the monster was hot. She was really hot. Prank with the gods, I can hear you. Please let Shinri find his own freak. They have a god complex? I don't know. I've never actually met someone with a god complex. Usually people who are that full of themselves, like, put me off, so I don't spend time around them. I try to, like, ignore them or just not pay attention to them, or, like, hope they don't pay attention to me. So, you know, I don't know if anyone is going to be there. Alas, you know. I don't know, like a lot of the stuff that I'm scrolling through right now, pretty standard. Couples with enormous physical differences. That one is kind of nice. But it's like a giant, like not like it's not like giant or gigantus type level. It's just like they're like 3 to 4 feet taller. So it's like sizable, but not like too unrealistic. Narcissistic to the extreme, godhood would be gross and annoying to deal with. I feel like they'd be like cartoonish. I wouldn't be able to take them seriously if they are that narcissistic, because at that point they become like Disney villains, you know? Like they're not real people. Like, I don't know, like street interview influencers where they go up to people and they have that weird accent and you're like, no one talks like that IRL. Like, that's a voice, that's a character you are putting on. No one is actually talking like that IRL, you know? I sent you. Thank you for re-upping the membership. Okwedi. Welcome back. God, complex is just funny, not even serious anymore. Exactly. I'm looking at these like tags and I don't know, a lot of these are kind of standard, but that's because most of the art that I see is like standard. It's really hard for me to find like genuine tags that are like, yes, this is unique. There just aren't that many artists who do that. As someone in a relationship for long, I think it's good if you keep learning about each other, exploring levels of freakiness included. Hell yeah. But like, for me, my level of freakiness starts at a bar that is pretty high for some people. So I just want to make that clear at the beginning, you know? There's no point in like surprising them out of the blue with just this, you know, like I want them to know, like, we are starting here already, you know, like it's not going to go from 0 to 60 in like 3 seconds. Like we are starting at 55. All right. Like, nods. I find the art save the image and I pray the artist does it again. Yeah, pretty much. Right. Like there are some artists who do good stuff, but it's like, unfortunately, I don't know why, but it's a thing with a lot of like East Asian artists specifically. Like they'll do a lot of great art and then out of the blue, they'll just delete their entire existence and everything is gone. Like they'll have their Twitter account and there'll be like hundreds of photos and it'll be amazing and then just nukes it all in a single day without warning. It's just gone. And this is why whenever I find an artist, I'll bookmark them and I'll check in on them like every other day, just to make sure that they haven't vanished, you know? The urge to nuke one's digital footprint for employment reasons. Are they including their Pixiv portfolios in their resumes? I don't know many people who would want to do that. I'm not sure how common that is, you know, like maybe if you're applying for like a very specific art position, I could see that, but I don't know, like or then delete art from a specific before a specific time. Yeah. Can't be because her name GFH 20067678 or something crazy like that, right? Just like complete key smashes, you know? Let's see. Spirit possession. Possession, just generally. Slime. Corruption. Change of state. Inhuman. Multiple arms. Monster girl. Monster boy. The risky one is Guro. Like, I think that's like the weird tag. It's like there's like my interests are like Guro adjacent, but Guro is very like, it's a broad category of stuff, and I don't really care for the majority of it. It's only like very tangential stuff that's like related to it, but it's not necessarily like blood. It's not just blood. Like there's gotta be like an intimacy part to the viscera. If it's just gore for gore's sake, I'm not really into that. But like there's gotta be like an intimacy there too. Eroguro, no, it's not even erotic. It's like it has to be like emotional intimacy, you know? Yeah, like snuff is another one too, where like it encompasses such a wide category that it's hard to figure out exactly what I want to look for, which is why I don't use the tag, because it gets flooded with a lot of stuff that's just like death in general. But like that on its own doesn't really interest me. Yeah, like lovingly eating your organs, right? Like that's kind of sweet, you know? Aesthetic Guro. Yeah. Obi position is fine. It's hard to do right, though. I don't know. It's hard to do right, I guess. Victoria era dissection plates. Let's see. Horror in general, just as an overarching tag. I like that. Some of these aren't really tagged that well, sadly. Like it's like something like horror, original, OC, and that's it, you know? So it doesn't quite get to that. I understand what you mean. It's a really strange feeling. I know. Not gonna lie, this is such a topic to witness at 2:30 a.m. You should go to sleep. Go to sleep and get some good eeps. Good eeps and good sleeps. Horror, creepy, dark, PTSD, teeth, trypophobia. Trypophobia ones are pretty good. I love the way people draw trypophobia. The one with the holes, being the fear of holes. Like, I love the texture that they do. Like, really good artists do really good texture. It's like, oh, yeah. I don't know, like it's hard because it's not just the tags, but like it's got to be aesthetic too. I'm dozing off to this like you're reading a grocery list. Like there's gotta be. Back then, Pixiv was fun. Now it's just full of AI. You can't tell which one is real. Yeah, I really just stick with the artists that I already follow. But like looking for new art is hard. Like there's a lot of there's a lot of stuff that's like almost there. It's like 70% of the way there. It's not not all the way, you know, but it's like almost there. You just wish, like, oh, I just wish the artist drew this a little bit differently, or like they framed it in a little bit different way. But like, this is, I don't have the money. I am not a rich patron of the arts. If I won the lottery, I would go ahead and commission a lot of very specific artwork, but alas, it is not the case here. So I just have to go keep browsing around and looking for specific things, you know? But yeah, I don't know, like I could list off all these tags, but I know they're not going to help because I can't show you exactly what about the specific art pieces that I have bookmarked that I like or enjoy. But it's all like close, I guess. I feel like artists using AI feels like sequel to NFT mess. Whatever happened to all that, by the way? The people who spend thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars on NFTs, like, how are you guys doing? How's it going? You know, I'm curious to know. Like, you find a good buyer for that yet? Like, you make good returns on it? Like, I know, like, people are bragging about how much money that so-and-so is going to be worth, but, like, what have you done with it, you know? Because here's the thing, for me, it's like I understood what they were trying to do of like, if you buy an NFT and you become really famous, you can sell that and be like, oh, this is like Kevin the Superstar's NFT. And you know Kevin, the guy who went viral on TikTok for doing blah, 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 right? Like, oh, that way, right? Like, it's going to be worth a lot, right? Here's the thing, 99.99% of all the people who bought NFTs are normies. Like tech bro normies. They're not famous. No one knows who they are. No one's gonna care about them. And it's like, yeah, sure, you own the URL to this PNG. Why should I give a, you know, like, why should I care about you? Like, what about you makes it so special that I'd be willing to pay any amount of money, you know? Like, why would I pay attention, let alone actual money, for your crappy PNG? You know, I don't think any of them ever solved that problem, because why would I care? You know, like the only thing you did was spend money getting this dumb URL, and then you're deluding yourself to thinking, oh, one day I'm going to become famous, and then once I'm famous, I'm going to sell this, and because it used to be mine, people are going to pay a lot of money for it. And it's like, you've done nothing notable with your life. Why would I care? You know? Also, the art is it's so ugly. Pick crews are so much better. Like real art pick crews, fantastic. Those like stupid, like mass generated templated, like the ugly monkeys, right? They look so gross. They're so disgusting. I don't know why anyone thought they would be like, you know, like Beanie Babies or tulip bulbs in the future, something like that. I think Justin Bieber's Bored Ape NFT, which he bought for 1.3 billion, is now just valued at 12K. Hell yeah. I know like 1.3 billion is nothing to Justin Bieber, but like I can still enjoy the fact that it got devalued that much, you know? People like Labubu's. I don't like Labubus. Labubus are gross. Ugh, you know? Like, God, I hate Labubus. Okay, the thing is, not only is it cheap plastic that's kind of like useless, they are ugly, and the only good thing about Labubus that drives purchase is itself as a phenomenon, right? It has no intrinsic value. It doesn't give you or add anything, right? It's just there is hype around buying them and then bragging about the ones you bought, and that's it, right? I hate Labubus. In the same way I hate Funko Pops, but Funko Pops are just ugly to look at in general. I love Nendoroids better. Like, Funko Pops are so low effort. I hate them. They're like, you can tell that they are mass produced and stamped from the exact same template. They have no expression. It's just that, like, oh, I hate it so much. It's just plastic. Ugh. Foreign objects in stomach. That's another good one. Ghost. Sharknado. That's another tag. Ghost girl, just generally ghosts in general. Yeah. I don't know what to do with it. Exactly. Don't worry about it. What would you do if you were given a Labubu? I would grimace. I would grimace and be all like, thank you. I really appreciate this thing. Yeah, I would leave it at that, and then that's all I would do. I you know what? Okay, if someone actually gave me a Labubu, I'd be like, oh, you really shouldn't have. But thanks, you know, like, thank you. But like that's what I would do. Like, please don't say even as a bit, even as a joke, please don't. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what I would do with it. I would probably just like leave it somewhere on a desk or like put it in a closet and then just never think about it again. I appreciate that you would go out of your way to give me a gift, but I do not appreciate like gag gifts like that. You know, like, please no, don't. Like, don't contribute to the like overflowing plastic waste of our planet, you know? Like I have no idea where this Miku Funko Pop has gotten off to. If I did give it to someone, I don't know. I'm not into Funko Pops. I'm not into Labubus, right? Nendroids, like plushies, like there's gotta be a level of like aestheticness to it, you know? Balance game, Shinri Labubu or Shinri NFT. I would graduate rather than allow those two to ever come into existence. I would Persona 3 myself. If someone held up a gun to my head and was like, you have to pick Shinri Labubu or Shinri NFT, I would take the gun from them and then Persona 3 myself to make sure that neither of those two ever come into existence. Okay? Like, that's how much I dislike those. Okay, and like going back to the previous conversation, someone's gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna draw fan art of Shinri as a Labubu. He's really gonna be uncomfortable. That it doesn't faze me. You know, that won't bother me. Like, I'll be like, ew, weird. But like, it won't faze me. I'll still like it and retweet it because you guys are using my hashtag and I still value and appreciate that you put effort into it. But like, it wouldn't make me uncomfortable. You know, like that's not a cheat code to being like, hey, this is gonna make him uncomfortable. You know, like that's not gonna do that. Also, if anyone tried to draw a Shinri NFT, I think it would hurt your reputation as an artist more than make me uncomfortable. So even if you do it as a bit, I would be cautious of that because that would say more about you than it does about me. You know? So like do the balancing thing. Just know that there's pretty much nothing that'll faze me. You know? If I got a Funko Pop, I'd torture their ass and boil and blowtorch that figure. That's too much effort for me. I just toss it in the trash can. Like, I don't have time for that. Like, I don't care enough about it to like set it on fire and like take photos of it and be like, like death to all the Funko Pops. Like, I like genuinely don't care. I just think they're gross. I would just toss it away. That would be done, you know? Implied intercourse. There we go. That's another good one. Hidden, off-screen, or tasteful censoring. Those are really good tags too. It's like the artworks that you see where it's like just the feet, right? And then like you see another pair of feet like walk up, right? It's just that. Like you don't see anything. It's just pairs of feet, you know? And then there's like implications. that are being implied, you know, like when it's tasteful like that. That one is pretty good, you know? Yeah. Implying distasteful censoring exists. I mean, like there has been some like obnoxious censoring. I don't know about like distasteful. Nothing comes to the top of my mind about distasteful, but like there is like obnoxious censoring. I think Shinri U2s or Nendroid. I wish we could get one. I don't think we ever will. Probably not. Existence is meaningless, unlike Nendroid Gunplan, whatever I call it, the item. The laser beam of white light, or like the duck from Wakfu. Is it Wakfu? Yeah, Wakfu, the animated series. The duck. There's a duck that comes across the screen in a very specific scene. I don't know how many of you guys have seen Wakfu. It's a French animation based on a game, based on a like fairy tale or whatever, right? But there's this one very specific scene with the duck, and like it's such a smug duck too. You know, it's got a face on it, it's got a look on it, like, yeah, I bet you wanted to see that, right? You know, like it's got that attitude on it. Yeah, the Wakfu duck, I would say, is an example of really well done censoring. I really want a Shinri figure. That would be nice. I know it's probably not gonna happen, you know? Like, we could go and set like a milestone goal of like, you know, shoot for the stars. So when you like aim for the stars so that you'll hit the moon or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if we can aim that high or hit anything at this point. But I'll just say, like, I would love one too. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. There's a tag called Divine Waste and Refined Taste. Separate tags. They are separate tags. It's not like a rhyme. It's not like they intentionally went for a rhyme, right? But Divine Waste and Refined Taste. Remember when you're at your rock bottom? No, you can keep going further. Don't worry about it. There's always worse. You could always do worse. If you're a Sylvan family calico critter animal, what would you be? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means. Calico critter? I want it to be a koi fish. Koi fish seem pretty nice. They just kind of vibe in general. Oh, any Helltaker fan art. Any Helltaker fan art. Helltaker fan art is just fantastic. Just generally. You know? I'm looking for people who can customize figures locally, but I didn't succeed. Keep looking. Don't give up. You might come across one at some point when you least expect it. Especially Justice. I love Justice. Justice is my favorite. Of all the demons. Of all the devils? Demons? I forget which one it is. But Justice is my number one favorite. Hell yeah. You could do a tag ranking stream. I could, but it would get bonked so fast because it wouldn't be like the usual stuff of like her NTR, her Nakadashi, like that. That's all basic stuff to me, you know. So like it wouldn't be fun for me to like start there. Like we would start with personality excretion and then we would just go on from there. And I'm not sure if the stuff that I would be discussing would be appropriate. I love Justice and when they bring her blindness. The comic that's been going on, oh, the comics are pretty good, I'll say. Definitely check those out. I miss NTR, National Tempus Radio. What a based acronym. Yeah. I don't know what Altair's been up to. I don't know. We haven't talked in like months. He hasn't been active for a while, so I have no idea where he is. But I hope he's back. Maybe he'll bring it back when he's gotten the time to get the break he needs. But we'll see. personality excretion is kind of based, I kind of like it when they go limp, you know, afterwards. Or like when they replace it, you know? Like, this is a really gross tag. I personally don't like it, but like I see it in conjunction. There's a lot of crossover with this, but like anal jelly sumo wrestling, where like they have a tube and they have to like wrestle fight against each other with it. Like, I don't particularly care for that one, but I do see it a lot tangentially when you're looking at personality excretion. But I don't really get what's interesting about it, but like I do see that like it's there, you know, like. I looked away and you mentioned the gross tag. Don't worry, we can get worse from here. What sumo? Anal jelly. It's basically that, but it's basically personality excretion, but they like fight to like push, you know? What's your thoughts on skinwalkers? It's fine. It's hard to make a determination on skinwalkers in general because they become like SCPs where everyone has their own interpretations of it. So it really depends on how you want to draw it. Never seen that in my life. Good. Don't. Just don't. If you don't know what it is, stay ignorant. Isn't that just boneless poop? I don't know about you, but I think most poop is boneless. If you have bone-in poops, I would recommend getting that checked out by a doctor and or your physician. Yeah. Even with your level, there are bound to be things that's not your thing. Well, it's not like, okay, I'm going to use a different analogy here, but I think a lot of people misunderstand it, right? A lot of people say things like antisocial when they actually mean asocial, okay? It's like, there are things that aren't my thing, as in they don't do anything for me. Like, that exists. Like, for me, feet, I don't really mind feet. It doesn't do anything for me, right? If you like feet, that's great for you. But for me, I see feet and I just think, oh, feet. And that's it. You know, like that doesn't do anything for me, right? When I say like feet isn't my thing, a lot of like when people say like, oh, I'm antisocial or whatever, right? It's no, you're just an introvert and you are asocial, as in you don't like to be in like actively seeking out social environments, right? You're not antisocial. Antisocial would mean something completely different where you're like actively like being aggressive towards social environments, you know? Well, not like necessarily aggressive, but like there are like, what's the word? It's not just that you're avoiding it, it's that you are like being, like I guess aggressive would be like one way to describe it. Like aggressive, like, harmful to society. Exactly. Because you dislike society, right? So like there is like social, asocial, antisocial, right? In that way, like for me, it's like, it's not my thing. It falls into like the middle part of like, feet aren't my thing, as in like it doesn't do anything for me. But I'm not going to be like, ew, this artist draws feet, gross, disgusting. I want to send them hate mail because they draw feet. You know, like I don't care about that kind of stuff, you know? Antisocial is not just avoiding people. Yeah, it's more than that. It's like actively dismantling social, or the social, right? Like air quotes, that kind of stuff. But like, feet don't do anything for me. Like scat doesn't do anything for me. Like the urination and the farting stuff doesn't do anything for me. Was it diapers? That's like another big fetish. Nothing for me either. Like furry stuff, I don't really mind. For me, it's mostly just aesthetics. Like, does it look nice? So like some furry art styles are fine. Others I don't really particularly mind. And like others are just kind of like, I don't like the way you draw their nose or something, you know? Like it really depends on the style. It depends on like the intent and like the energy behind it. And if it doesn't have that, then, you know, let's do better. Scat means treasure in Danish brings a whole new meaning to having to dig in. find that treasure. No. What are your thoughts on TF? It's fine. Like, I guess it depends on what it is. Like, I like being turned into a table. It's like, okay, you know, like I don't really, whatever. It doesn't really do anything for me, but like, I guess it depends on the context, you know, like there's gotta be context. Yeah, just generally context around it, you know, like dialogue, you know, like there's gotta be something. Domination loss, very cute. I love domination loss. That is adorable. It's personally one of my favorites. Domination loss is adorable. I like it. Because in my mind, it's like first time Dom, where they're trying to be Dom, and they're like, hey, like you're gonna listen to everything I do, and then like they can't handle it. They get overwhelmed. I think that's kind of adorable, you know? It's interesting you went immediately to inanimate object TF, but yeah, context is important. Well, that's the thing. That's why I said, like, there's too much variety. Like, it's such a wide, like, thing. There's so much of it. So it's really hard to tell, like, what specific thing it is. But, like, inanimate object TF is, like, one of those things that doesn't really do anything for me. Slime, it's fine, I guess. There's like other stuff like flat blueberry. Blueberry apparently is a very specific one. It comes from like the Willy Wonka movie. Well, I forget one of the characters, one of the girls, I think, the really stuck up rich girl turns into a blueberry, and apparently that was like a big thing for some people, and like that is a kink itself where people get turned into blueberries. Violet, yeah, that one. So that apparently is one. Doesn't really do anything for me. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it's like inflation, but specifically the one with the blue shade to it, though. You know, it's so funny how specific it is, right? I mean, it's the same thing with like Totally Spies, right? And how people like after the fact went around, they were like, these are the writer's barely disguised fetishes. And they have a whole list of variety of things from Totally Spies, right? Like literally blueberry ginchika. No, like they inflate into a round blueberry. They inflate into like a balloon that's round and then they turn blue. Yeah. Y'all know about that Wonder Break kink commissioner on DeviantArt? Oh, the Wonder Bread? Yeah. I'm kind of jealous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of jealous. Okay. Like, one, wealthy, right? A very what's the word? Like affluent patron of the arts, right? And two, they know exactly what they want. They know, like, they understand. They are so self-aware. They know exactly what they're looking for, right? Same thing with the Daisy Elephant one. Yeah, Wonder Bread Man and Daisy Elephant Man. Exactly, right? I wish I had that combination of having a lot of money and also knowing exactly what I want and not having any reservations about it. You know, like, this is what I like. And I have the funds to bring it out into the existence. Like, oh, that's the dream. That is the dream right there, you know? The Wonder Bread deforestation guy's a scumbag who would try and cheat or scam art. Wait, what? Oh no, don't tell me it's milkshake duck time. I didn't realize that. No way. Not the milkshake duck. Oh no. By the way, if anyone wants to know what the milkshake duck is like, oh, look, here's a picture of a duck with a milkshake. So cute. And then the next post is the milkshake duck is racist. So the photo that went viral about it, let's not continue to support the milkshake duck. Yeah. I'm so confused why it's specifically brand name Wonder Bread. Also, I believe it's guerrilla marketing. I don't think that would ever get approved by corporate. Knowing how what's the word? Knowing how like dumb corporate discussion boards are for these things, like the conversation in the boardroom of like, how do we do guerrilla viral marketing and going through the Wonder Bread stuff, no one who wears a suit would understand why commissioning deforestation Wonder Bread art would be viral. No one in the suits would know. They don't get what's funny. They don't have a sense of humor. They don't know what makes things go viral. So there'd be no possible way for any of them to have ever approved such a viral marketing strategy, you know? But yeah, marketing tactics is wild, but not that wild. I'm gonna be real. The only like marketing tactics I've seen that are like genuinely funny and like wild are like peanut butter or like Nutter Butter on TikTok. And by the way, if you guys haven't seen it right now, go check out Nutter Butter's TikTok. Oh, actually, let me see if they have it on YouTube Shorts too. Nutter Butter Shorts. Oh, they do have it on. There are some stuff on YouTube. You can just go to Nutter Butter and then like look at their shorts. I would check out their TikTok because that's where they're most active. But like the Nutter Butter stuff, like that's good marketing in my opinion. The national park stuff where everyone started thirst trap baiting national parks, that one was fantastic too. But like all that stuff is organic from people who like are part of like the internet community. It was not made by people in suits because people in suits don't have a sense of humor. Like the boardroom people, like those. Yeah. I'm lost in discussion, so I'm gonna just listen while I wait for my sleep paralysis demon. I can be your sleep paralysis demon. I'm gonna be there and be like, hey, did you guys know that like if you eat a human hand, you can braise it, but like an average adult human hand has about 850 calories, and it's divided into like, what was it? 35 grams protein, 15 grams of fat, and like very little carbs, but like I guess you could chew on it. But like if you braise it, the meat kind of falls. Like if you guys ever had like chicken feet, braised chicken feet, ooh, it's so good. It basically becomes like that. Well, no, I guess it's more accurate to like pork face. Like when you braise like the head of a pig, it's more like that because there's just more fat, but like it's pretty good, you know? Happened to the gaming industry, the suit ordered the dev to chase a trend. By the time it was dying by the time game launched. Screaming goats. Screaming goats. Thor Ragnarok and the Screaming Goats. Just like some dude in a suit was like, Screaming Goats, so funny, so silly, let's put it in the movie. 10 years later comes out, it's like, oh my god. And now it's like part of the MCU lore, and even Marvel Rivals has the stupid Screaming Goats. It's just like, oh my god. Well, yeah. 850 calories is way too much. No, there's a lot of meat in there. Also, it's braised, so you have like sauces and lots of sugar. Sugar is used for braising. But yeah. You know. Was that Suits or YTT? I don't know. Either way, they're like 10 years late to the trend, and I swear to God, in like 4 years from now, there's gonna be a Jimothy reference in like various big brand companies, especially ones from like Seattle. Like there's gonna be like Jimothy this, Jimothy you know, like it's gonna be like poor Jimothy. The Kashimashi from Silent Hill F. Yes. Eerie, spooky. I don't like the way they like twitch around. But yes, Poor Jimothy art contest. Oh my god. Man. That's like the fastest an internet sensation has become commoditized. You know? So you go for old memes that are timeless. What you say? Man. I want... Let's see, what's a good old meme that hasn't been overdone? Like, if I can find a t-shirt of it at like a third-hand flea market, then it's overdone. Like, Rage comics? No. Rage comics are bleh, you know? What kind of a meme has not been? Like, advice animals, all of it. All the advice animals are out. Those are not good. Nah, Markiplier's like mainstream. He's normie. So like the E thing is normie. What kind of old school meme has not been touched? Like, I feel so bad about what happened to the Doge puppy, the Shiba Inu. Like that has been absolutely demolished and butchered. Like, the horse is dead. The horse is now just a pile of like rotting meat. And they're still kicking it, you know? I don't know. I can't think of any meme that's like really old school. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. It's been a while. I don't think there's any old good memes left. There's a few that are like really specific. Charlie Bit My Finger. I think Charlie Bit My Finger isn't really a meme as a thing, you know? Like, it's just a thing that happened and it's like a funny clip, but I don't know if you can turn it into a meme. Good Guy Greg? No. I don't think any advice animal type stuff would work. Double Rainbow got turned into a shirt, so it's already been done. Numa, that's already a shirt. Like I said, if you can find the meme as a shirt at a third party like flea market, it's already overdone, you know? I don't think so. I don't think there's any good memes left over anymore. Nah, I can't think of anything. We'll have to think about stuff. Think about it more later. The stuff from Vine. The Vine boom. Oh my god. Fish want me. Women fear me. Wait, that's pretty apt though. Fish want me. Women fear me. This generation meme kind of weak. Yeah, it's kind of weak. I mean, like, they got their own thing going on, right? Like the 6'7" stuff and like, cause like we had I can has cheeseburger. Like we had that. This generation has like 6'7". We had like badger, and then this generation has like, well, I guess not, like Gen Z had Skibbity Toilet. I don't know what Alpha has now. Whatever Alpha has going on. Like we all have our like relative things, you know. But the problem, I think, is the same thing with the internet as a whole. Like everything is just so compartmentalized. Like there isn't a way for it to like naturally grow. Like you don't see memes popping up and be like, whoa, where's that from, right? It's like everyone is on Twitter, everyone is on TikTok, everyone is on the same 4 websites, you know? And that's kind of what they all like experience. Skibbity's Gen Alpha. No, Skibbity's Gen Z. Skibbity's already old. Like no one does Skibbity. Tung Tung Sahur took over Skibbity. Skibbity is like 7 years old at this point now. Almost a decade old. Like it's been a long time ago. There's a really good hot dog that's just women want fish. Me fear me with the crying fish. God, I want that. I want that shirt. Same 4 websites, all show me the same thing anyways. Yeah. I've stopped using TikTok recently because it's just like reusing the same thing. I'm gonna be real. I spend more time on Xiaohongshu than I do on TikTok because like TikTok is like designed now just to piss me off, and I don't want that. Like I don't want to be angry the whole time. So I've stopped using TikTok pretty much, which is annoying because I used to find like voice actor auditions where doing like casting call for like so and so and things like that. But like the algorithm is intentionally designed to like piss you off, you know? But like yeah, Xiaohongshu is kind of cool. Although like a lot of the memes I see on Xiaohongshu, I can't talk about here because there really isn't a thing. Like there's a lot of the coffin of Andy and Lele, which isn't as popular here in the West than it is there. Like, you know, I had a crush on someone who had the exact same hairstyle as Lele did, but like this was back in high school, like when I was studying for the SATs. Like the person who was in my SAT cram school that I sat next to had that exact same hairstyle. And it's like, whoa, I still like that hairstyle, you know? But like, you don't see much Coffin of Andy and Lele stuff here in the West because I think like the creator was chased off the internet because of all the hate mail they got. But like on Xiaohongshu, there's a lot of that, a lot of fan art, and it's like they don't really care for it. Planking as a meme. Oh my God, that's right. Wait, did I tell you guys about the kid who like ripped open his thigh while planking? They were trying to plank on a fence, but it was like, it wasn't a barbed wire fence. It was just like a really poorly made wire fence. So they planked on top of it, but they couldn't balance themselves. And as they fell down, they tried to use their knee to hook on top of the leg and prevent them from falling down. But it caught the metal wires instead. And then he ripped open a gash in his thigh and it was massive. There was so much blood all over the place. The kid got like, the fire department was like right next door though. So it was really quick and they got patched up and stuff, but it was nasty. But yeah, why did they think fence was a good idea? Because planking was really stupid, and the idea was the more dangerous of a place you could plank in, the cooler of a plank it was. And then people died from it. And then they were like, yeah, it's not worth planking, you know? Same thing with like the Tide Pod challenge, right? Like most people realized it was a joke, but there are people out there who genuinely didn't realize it was a joke, and then they would go and actually eat the Tide Pod and get hospitalized for it and have to get their stomachs pumped. Don't eat Tide Pods. Don't. They're not good for you. They're not tasty. It's just super bitter, and it's gonna give you an upset stomach, and you're not gonna have a fun time. If you do eat a Tide Pod, please call poison control immediately. Get help, like emergency medical help. You know, the cinnamon challenge, God. People don't realize how bad of an irritant cinnamon is in their lungs. It can cause scarring in your lungs. Don't do the cinnamon challenge, please. Like, don't do that. Oh man, it's really like, okay, if you see anything online that says like challenge and it involves putting a thing in your body, don't. Okay, don't. Like, I don't know. Like, here's a good, like, no, there's actually no good challenges. Even water can cause water poisoning if you drink too much of it. Like, I don't think there's anything that's a good challenge where it's like, oh, eat healthy challenge. There we go. Eat some fiber. That's a good challenge. You know, eat some beans. Eat some vegetables. Eat your greens. Like, eat a bell pepper or broccoli one of these days. You know, don't coat it in butter. But like the other stuff is just like, don't. It's all, yeah. But foreign objects in stomach got an okay earlier. Okay, here's the reason why. There is something really nice about knowing that I'm trying to come up with an analogy that won't get me demonetized. Because it's not a donut, okay? It's not a cream-filled donut. It's specifically not the cream. I'm trying, like, what's a good analogy? Because like it has to be a very specific analogy. Like, You guys remember that one Power Ranger movie with Ivan Ooze? And like how the people who were trapped in the goo would get encased in the goo, right? And they would like try to reach out through the goo, but you could see like their face like poking through the goo, you know, like the sheet of goo that they're like stuck in, and like you can see their facial structure, right? It's not the full details, it's the general shape of their face trying to like dig through the goo, right? Like that kind of stuff, you know? It's like that. Like when you can look down and then you see that happening and you're like, that's me, right? Like, I think like something about that is like, yes. So the Power Rangers Ivan Ooze goo thing is what I would use as an example. Like, it's nice about that, right? Like, it's nice. Don't you know? Like, okay, the tag is translated in English to foreign objects in some way, but it basically is talking about like the bulging, like the visibility of those objects that presses outwards from within the skin, you know? Which Power Ranger series? It's a movie. Late 1900s. Like a lot of the movies that talk about late 1900s. The one with Ivan Ooze. I forget what's called though. It's purple. I just remember it's being purple. Does not have any particular relation to why I like purple as a color. That's just a separate thing. Yeah. Late 1900s. Hell yeah. Isn't there a movie called The Blob? I think I know of it. I don't think I've seen it, you know? Belly bulge. I find belly bulges really common in furry fan art. I don't see it as often in like human fan art. But I can see it. Nodding is fine. I want to know what it's like to not, I guess. It's one of those things that like, I'll never be able to experience just because of like physiology, but like it seems like an interesting concept to me, you know? The Blob is a horror movie around the 90s. I'm not familiar with it. I don't think I've seen it. If I have, I don't remember it. The only movie from like the late 1900s that I'm thinking about with like blobs is like Flubber. With a little dancing guy, just like, yeah, do, you know? They make toys for that? Okay, they make toys for that, but like you'll never have the actual experience of the sensation of like, you know, like physiologically demands that it takes place. You know, like you can't help but be forced to do so due to the nature of your body. You know, it's not like you can't do that. You can't recreate that, you know? Flubber, yeah, I remember Flubber. Flubber was really cute. I like Flubber. Flubber had like, I don't know what the Flubber sound was like. I don't know, that sounds like Splatoon. True physiological thing, right? God, I can't remember. There was a comic that I read where like the line that they used was so like peak. It's like by like the nature of their body demanded and like for which they were in heaven to oblige or something like that. Like the contrast between like nature and like the mythical heaven thing. I forget what it's called. Like something I read like a long time ago. I remember wanting Flubber, like it was so bad, right? Yeah. Nowadays, I bet you they'll try to make Flubber, but it'll be AI and it'll be really dumb. You can experience it, but only once. It's like how you can eat a lot of food, but only once. I don't know. Is it worth it at that point, though? Is it worth it? Is it better to have loved and lost than to never have loved at all? Because it's not an easy question to answer. If it is easy for you to answer, I am happy for you. But for me, it is not an easy answer. Yeah. Can eat rocks once, shattering our teeth. Well, here's the thing: you don't have to chew. You can just swallow. There's nothing specific about rocks that obliges you to chew them. Like, I lick rocks, but I don't swallow them because they're heavy. But like, you don't have to like bite into it. In the same way, like if you have a jawbreaker, right? Shout out to aaadennnt and Eddie. But like, if you have a jawbreaker, you don't need to bite down on a jawbreaker. You're supposed to just lick it and let it dissolve in your mouth over time, you know? Hello, nice to meet you. Hello, welcome. Sugar, yeah, but be careful. Depending on what stage you have at sugar, you can damage your teeth. So I don't know. The older I get, the more difficult it is for me to enjoy crunching down on sugary candies like Jawbreakers and Jolly Ranchers and stuff. I mean, I don't like Jolly Ranchers for another reason, but because of that, it's that really gross old internet story. But like just hard candies in general, I don't really like them anymore. I have moved to gummies. Here in Japan, they have a gummy called Tough, and it's like little cubes of yeah, they're just like gummy cubes, and they're really tough to chew, but they have a nice little like chew to them, you know? Tough gummies. If you get a chance, please do so. They're just like regular gummy candies, but they're just like really tough to chew. But I like that. But I can't really do hard candies anymore. Even soda sugar makes my teeth hurt. Yeah. Acid reflux. Ooh, yeah, acid reflux is rough too. Scare me less than crunching down on hard candy. I wish I had better dental. Sorry, I wish I had dental, period. But like, that also encompasses I wish I had dental, just in general. But yeah. Can you do bubbles with it though? Like the hard candy? I don't know if you can make bubbles with hard candy. Hey, I brush my teeth. I clean my tongue. I have a tongue scraper. More people need to use tongue scrapers. I'm gonna be real. Like, please use tongue scrapers. It's so good for you. It gets rid of like 90%. Okay, here's the thing. If you don't want to be grossed out, don't do it right now. If you don't want to become self-conscious, also don't do it right now, right? But if you want to know what your breath smells like right now, okay, just lick the back of your palm or like lick the back of your hand, right? Just once. Just lick the back of your hand once. Okay. Let it dry, right? Like shake your wrist a little bit. Give it like 10 seconds or so and let it dry. All right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, sorry. You guys like it when I count backwards, right? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, now smell it. No smell for me. Because I have good oral hygiene, all right? If there's a smell, that is what your breath smells like. And that exact smell is what a tongue scraper will help take care of, all right? Please make sure you use a tongue scraper, all right? Peppermint smell, garlic bread. Oh my God, oh, I could go for garlic bread. Oh my God, I could go for garlic bread. Man. Smells to me because I had hummus sauce. Ooh, okay, fine. If you don't have, okay, fine, here. If you guys just ate, that's cheating, but fine, because I didn't, this is like a pop quiz thing, all right? When you wake up in the morning, okay? When you wake up in the morning, try it. Get a full blast of your own morning breath. Very proud of nose smell. Hell yeah. It means that you're really well hydrated, because if you're not hydrating yourself, your mouth gets dry and it starts to develop like the bacteria as it like stays dry. staying well hydrated helps kind of flush down all those bacteria out of your mouth. So yeah. Shawnee says, thank you for the 8 months. Hard candy I like the most is fancy caramel ones. Other than I'm a taffy gummy guy myself. Sour gummies, they're so good. Ooh, I love sour gummies. I love sour gummies so much. Yeah. But oh, salted, spicy chocolate caramel. It's like you have like dark chocolate, but with like pepper flakes on the inside, and then it's covered with salted caramel. Oh my God. Like, if I could turn that into a sauce, I would love to cover my partner with it and just lick it off their body. Oh, wait, actually, you don't even need the salted part because their body salt will take care of that. But like, oh my God, it's so good. Have you tried Kopiko? I have. I went to Indonesia, and then Kobo Senpai gave me a bunch of Kopiko too. Yeah, it's pretty good. I really liked it. Man. I'm not in the mood for it. I'm not hungry, but like I wouldn't mind having some candy right now. Just something to like suck on. You know? I don't know. I have like an oral fixation where like I want to be chewing on something. I want to be like eating something, or like, you know, be like a cowboy and like have like a little piece of hay. Just like something to like have in my mouth, you know? Kohakuto? No, I've seen it, but it's really expensive, so I haven't bought any myself yet. It's like 2,000 yen for like a small like 20-gram package. I don't know. It's way too expensive, so I haven't bought any right now. You don't stuff your table with a few candies. I know I have a pretty addictive personality when it comes to snacks and treats, so I don't buy them. Because if I am the type of person who like, I know if I buy a family-sized bag of chips, I'm gonna eat the entire thing, you know? Like there's like if I buy a bag of Takis, right? Like a party-sized, family-sized share bag of Takis, I know I'm gonna eat the whole thing, right? I don't have self-control when it comes to that, right? So to solve it, I simply just don't buy the stuff, you know? And because I don't buy it, I don't have it. And because I don't have it, I'm not tempted to eat the whole thing. Although like it is like very tempting at times, right? But I am aware of myself and my personality, so I just don't have any. Like I don't have any candy here. I have like the leftover white chocolate from that Valentine's Day cooking hand cam stream. I have like that small vial of sprinkles. I have like pancake mix when I did the pancake art stream. But like those are effort, you know, like I don't want to just like shovel into my mouth handfuls of white chocolate chips, you know? Because that seems desperate even for me, you know? Oh, and I have like a single bar of chocolate from Flayon. It's like milk chocolate that he gave me a long time ago. But I haven't eaten it yet. It's just there. Well, like I don't know. Like I don't like to snack on things because if I do, once I start, I don't stop. Like 3 months ago. Wait, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. March, April, May, June, July. That's 5 months ago. Almost half a year now. Very indulgent, not very enjoyable though. The choco pellets. You should double check Flayon's gift isn't cat food by accident. Nah, it's just chocolate. I don't think you can give cats chocolate. But you know, like, you should eat that soon. I want to save it for like, I don't know, something. When I get isekai, you know? And then I'll have like a broad chocolate that I bring from that world. 5, time really flies. Exactly. Yes. Welcome to being in your 30s. Time flies and you're aware of it. This is why I stopped looking at things in timescales of months and I start looking at things in timescales of years, because you blink and that year is going to be gone. Still no appetite? Wait, hold up. I have lost 3.5 kilograms in the last 2 months since the medication kicked in over time. I'm gonna let it go. I just want to see how far we can go with it, you know? So I'm not too worried. I eat when I'm hungry, which is like once every 2 days right now. But we'll see. We'll see where it goes. Dang, I know, right? Like this has been like because apparently like my stress eating has come from the fact that I was unmedicated the whole time, and now that I am medicated, I can like very clearly realize, oh, I'm not actually hungry. I'm just stressed from all the work I gotta do. But now instead, I just sit here and I'm stressed, but I'm not hungry because I'm like aware of myself not to eat. So I'll just be like, you know what? Instead of being stressed and eating, let's just be stressed. You know, just like that. So, yeah. I made you still go through with it. Went switch back res pretty quickly. I mean, I'm still getting like enough protein. Like I mentioned, it's easy to get protein here in Japan. Like, protein mix is cheap. Protein drinks are pretty cheap. Like, there's this Savas. I think it's called Savas, S-A-V-A-S. They make like protein drinks. There's like one with like 30 grams of protein in it, and it's pretty, like, you just get a couple of those and it's easy to go. It's fine, you know? You need to go swimming? I can't. There's no swimming pools here. There's no like public access swimming pools. Saba, oh, mackerel, like just fish. But I'll be fine. How about your beans? I've been soaking my beans too. I'm waiting for them to finish soaking tonight. Your vitamins, I can eat. Maybe I'll force myself to eat some vegetables. But no, it's fine. It'll be okay. What about the beach? I'm really far from the beach. I'm like inland when it comes to Japan. So it's a like many hour commute to get to the beach for me. But yeah, no, I'll be fine. I'm just seeing how far this goes because I'm curious. Like, it's never been this effortless for me. So I'm like, ooh, let's see where it ends up, you know? I'm realizing that we have not had background music this entire time since I turned off the BGM just to see what my volume is like. So, yeah. Huh. Why did no one comment? Why did no one say anything about that? They're just like, oh, I guess we're doing no BGM today, you know? Just oh my god. I thought man. Oh well. Didn't want to harsh the vibes. Someone did, but the voice is fine too. I have a little bit of coffee in my cup left over, but I shouldn't drink this. I'm so tempted. I'm a little thirsty though. I haven't had water in a bit. I've only been drinking coffee. You want to? Okay, like here's one thing. Should I buy a deodorizer? Like those deodorizing pellets? Because I can't smell myself. I mean, like, I can only smell myself when I haven't had a shower in a while. At which case, like, the muskiness, like, it becomes noticeable. But, like, maybe I should, because, like, the hard thing is I don't know if a deodorizer is working because it doesn't have a scent, you know? Wangi, yeah. The Manasan said, no, we're not allowed to sell used underwear, even as a joke. So The best I could do is like draw a picture of it and then like put out the PNG, but it can't actually give you the thing. So like there's no, unless you have like smell-o-vision tech that you're able to like extract the smell from the screen, you won't be able to get access to it, sorry. But we did try asking, and by we I mean me, because none of the other boys would ever actually ask. Right? Like, I thought this was like the future, 2026. Place is a prison. Don't sell it, rent it out. Like every week you send it back for a refresh. Oh my god. 1:30 Abby, thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Man. Like how people telepathically send their period cramps to their favorites, you can telepathically send your musk to whoever wants it. Oh man. The only thing that I like, the only like sadness, you know, the only regret is that the word musk has been taken over by like an insufferable douchebag that I hate to use it in that way, but it's the only thing that actually describes the general smell of it, right? But like, man, we've got to come up with a better word or like figure out a way to separate out the connection, because the only thing I can think about is this stupid face, you know? Scratch and sniff? Oh my god. I got curious and I shaved, and I'm gonna be real, I'm impressed at like the technology we have now. You know? Like because you're not supposed to use like a regular face razor there. I went out and I was like, you know what, let me just go buy like one that's like specifically made for those, right? So I got one, and like, I'm gonna be real, like the technology that Japan has right now is incredible. Like I don't feel anything, you know? Yeah, just technology, just like, whoa. Like, yeah, razors have gotten so good, it's crazy. Like they come with like multiple heads, and then they have this like round one where it like trims the like stubble, and it's so clean. It's so clean. As someone that collects perfumes, term musk is important. There's like a meatiness to it. There's like a fleshiness to it. It's just, but yes, technologia. The round one that trims and removes at the same time. Yeah, I was so impressed. I saw this and I was like, what kind of a razor head is this, right? And I looked it up. I did like the Google Lens translate thing on the instruction manual, and I was like, wait, no way. And I was like, whoa. But yeah, it's fantastic. I would highly recommend it. If you have not used a razor in a while, please get a modern one that's like updated, because it is impressive. It's very impressive. Hey Flayon. Hey Maki Roots. Konnichiwa. Yeah, welcome. It's a random stream because I was bored and I stopped wanting to do homework. Yeah. We're talking about shaving. Yeah, like technology has gotten so good, because back in the day, I used to have like an old electric razor that would take like hundreds of passes to try to clip, and it would like every now and then it would like snag, and then it would like just sting. But nowadays electric razors are just so good. They're incredible. The technology has improved so much. Laser razor? What? I'm gonna be real. I am scared of Kickstarters. Yeah, it would snag, exactly. Bye, Link. Blank, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Can I get some hearts in chat for the gifted membies? But like, it's really good. It's really smooth. It's never been so smooth in my life. Like this is like to get this kind of degree of smoothness, you would have to like go in there with like a regular safety razor and get at it. It's like, oh my god. Laser hair remover to try it? No, I don't want to try it. The electric razors I have right now are fine. You know, still go to a barber who uses straight razors? I feel like if you do, they're like really skilled. So like the talent and the skill is what you're paying for. Choo choo. Thank you for the gifted memberships again. Thank you. Thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat? More gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Wow. If you see one, please enjoy the chat badge and the emotes. How long did you grow your stubble? It's back already. You guys want to hear it? Let's see if you hear it. Can you hear that? I don't know if you guys can hear it. Let me see. Let me just double check. It's already back. So it grows. It grows really fast. I wanna keep it like it's just, you know, first ever stubble on the studio booth. No, I did stubble ASMR. I run my stubble against the ears. In the membership stream. By the way, if you did receive the membership, we did a nice cozy chill membership ASMR stream earlier last week. Do check it out. Yeah. No, yeah, it grows back really fast. So like, even if I go like a week, it gets a little bit long, scraggly. The epi lady literally just pulled the hair out. That is... what's the word? Aggressive. That's very aggressive. Just pull, it just like grips it and then just yanks it out. Oh my God. Man. I would not. Youch, but it felt really good after. I've never gotten to that part, you know? I'll just stick with my razors and my shavers for now. What I have right now seems to work fine with me. I remember seeing like shorts of what, like threading, I think. Like they use thread for your eyebrows specifically. Like they use thread and they like pinch with the thread to pull out individual hairs. I've seen that and it looks really uncomfortable from what I've noticed. Like just the speed at which they like use the thread to like individually grip hairs and yank them out. Like, I don't know. That looks like too much. Yes, and youch, right? It looks really painful. The hair tweezer stuff. Ah, man. I'm just gonna stick with my razors. It works for me. It's fine. I don't need anything. Like, who am I trying to impress anyway, right? But you feel extra smooth. But like, how long does it last, right? Like, I'm like, who's it gonna be for, right? It doesn't hurt that much unless they catch your skin. Oh, 4 weeks-ish? Well, I don't think I'm gonna find someone in 4 weeks, so that's just... Potential suitors? What potential suitors? Here in Japan? Nah, I am Nihongo Dekinai. It's not gonna happen. Eldritch Horror Goth GF. Man, it's not gonna... I'm fine. I've kind of relegated myself to just realizing that I'm going to be single for like as long as I stay in Japan, just because dating here is already difficult as a foreigner. Like even if you're a normie, right? It's already difficult. Dating as like a VTuber in Japan is going to be even worse. So I'm just kind of like, I'm okay being single. Like I'm fine. Potential suitors when this man goes out at 1 a.m. Exactly. Which is why I need to find someone who is like, not just freaky, but like unorthodox. Like I need someone who's like a gremlin like me, you know? how can a man like Shinri be single? I'm a VTuber. That's how. That's how. Gremlin to gremlin communication. Meet cute during your 1 a.m. walks. Like if I'm walking around and I hear like someone digging a shovel and I look over and he looks at me and I look at him and he looks at me. You know, like where our eyes meet and it's like, do you want help with that? Do you need a hand? You know, like, yeah, it's particular taste. No, I have standards, not just taste, but standards. I have standards, okay? Like, I'm gonna be real, because I go shopping at 1 a.m., it's mostly due to the temperature, but like, I wouldn't be able to be with someone who has like a regular life schedule, you know? Don't even want context, just want, here's the, okay, it's not even that I don't want context, it's that I know how much work it is to dig a ditch big enough to bury a human body, right? A lot of people underestimate how big it is. I've already talked about this before, right? But really quickly, for people who are new here, right? And if you've never dug a ditch big enough for a body, it's not like an hour thing, right? You can go take a shovel and try to dig one, right? You're gonna realize it's like a 6-hour thing, like a 5-6 hours, depending on how good you are and how many breaks you want to take, right? It takes a long time to break through the ground and dig a body or dig a ditch big enough to bury a body, right? Like, I'm gonna be honest, most people here would probably give up at like a foot. Okay, like enough to just like bury the body widthwise, but like not enough to completely bury it, right? Like it's a lot of dirt. It's a lot of work, right? So if I see someone who's burying a body, right, it's like, hey, I've been there, man. Like I know how much work it is. Let me help you out, you know? How long did you take? 4 to 5 to 6 hours, you know? So yeah, like, it takes a long time, you know? Like, if you want to go, like, bury a body at nighttime, right? Like, you gotta leave at, like, midnight, right? It's, like, an hour and a half commute to get to the gravesite, and then from there, you're digging for 5 hours, and then the sun's already starting to rise, and if you want to get back home, like, before 8 or 9, like, you gotta start at midnight. Like, you gotta leave the house at midnight kind of thing, you know? Also, don't fall for those, like, the stupid influencer murderers, the serial killers who make on, like, Instagram, who are like, oh, watch me as a solo person dig a ditch and bury a body in under an hour, right? Like, they use the photo editing thing of, like, they use machinery, you know? They get like an excavator and they dig it out, and like you can tell the walls are a little bit too clean, or like when you like zoom out in the photo, you see like the little excavator tracks, right? Like that kind of stuff, you know? Like it's all for social media. It's like, oh, like digging a ditch in the forest so I can hide from the rain or whatever, right? And it's just like, where did you get all those like nails and plastic and all that stuff? You know, like it's the same. It's on the same vein as like the primitive technology, the people who are copying primitive technology, right? Because there used to be a guy who went outside into the wild, right? And he's like, let me show you how to make clay pots. And then he goes out to the riverside, like digs up actual clay and then like turns it into like clay pots and stuff like that, right? Like he builds a house and stuff like that, you know? People saw how viral that went, so they fake it now. They're like, oh, I'm gonna build a swimming pool in the middle of the forest, whatever. And like, it's obviously not a one-person job, and you can't do it. But they use editing to make it look like it was all done in a day, right? Like that kind of stuff. It's, you know. And then afterwards, they just leave all the mess there, and then they let it rot and just become this like sore thumb in the landscape, and you know. That kind of stuff. So, anyways. Shiva needs to go on a date. He's so deep. He's going so deep. Well, that's the thing. Like, if you can't handle that, then like, if this is the kind of stuff I talk about in public, like imagine the stuff I want to talk about in private, you know? And I don't want to end up being with someone who can't handle that, you know, like, and be like, hey babe, I would really love to try this thing, and they're like, ew, I don't want to do that. It's like, oh, fine, you know, like I don't want to end up in a situation like that, you know. I think it's important to have standards, you know, and I think it's fine and important to find people and partners who are able to support you in your endeavors and participate along with you in your hobbies, is the best way I could put it, you know? Easier to bury small pieces, go on a road trip, bury a little piece where you go. You could do that, but you're gonna need a really good cooler. Making an airtight cooler is kind of a little bothersome. Do you know what's the best way to do it though? The best way that I found is actually really old school. If you guys are familiar with like fermented soybean paste that they have in like China and Korea, what they use is these like giant clay pots, like porcelain pots, but the key aspect is that they have a water seal on top. So it's like these porcelain pots that they put like a whole bunch of like soybean paste into, and then they just let it ferment, right? But like the reason why it doesn't constantly smell is because the seal they use is a water seal. They'll like put it, the top of the lid has this little like divot that you put another seal, a cup on top of, and then you fill the gap with water so that none of the air like goes through it. But the porcelain itself is porous enough to allow some air molecules to go through. Not enough to make it smell, but like if you get really up close to it and sniff, you can smell the soybean paste. But if you're like just walking around it, you won't notice the smell. But like that water seal is actually a really good way to prevent the smell from getting out. It's just hard to keep that water seal in a moving vehicle like a car. Like if you put one of those clay pots inside a car and you like drove around, it's possible that you'll spill. But something like that would work. Which is why it's good to like learn like the old school methods of like preserving foods. Just generally, because it's nice, because some of the things that like modern technology doesn't necessarily work well with the way that, you know, like you could put a body in a cooler, sure, but like a cooler isn't airtight. It's gonna leak the smell, and you're gonna smell around. You could put it with ice, sure, but then now like you have like frozen cold meat, and it's like annoying because you're gonna use your like gloves and stuff. I don't know. Use clay or mud. Exactly, clay or mud. How you keep butter? Yeah, like those butter bells. Like you flip it upside down and then the water seal keeps it clean. Hell yeah, those are nice. A lot of salt. You could I mean, like, I don't know why you would. Human meat isn't that great. I wouldn't recommend it. It's okay in a pinch, but like I wouldn't recommend it. Most people have really bad diets. But like just, you could salt it. I don't know why you would. I guess, but then like, what are you gonna do with it, you know? Like, feels like a lye bath would just go easier. No, do not get tricked. It takes so long for lye to work. We're talking like scales of like weeks and months. Like imagine not showering for a month because it's being taken up by a decomposing body. Also, most municipalities will be able to tell if something weird is happening with the water because they filter and check the water. If they detect like human body particles in the water, that does raise a flag and they will investigate, because like you guys already know, like they investigate like diseases, right? Like they have fecal matter tracing. So like they generally will like test the water to see like what kind of, you know, like foodborne pathogens are going around, right? Like they will check it and they will test it. So if you like try to decompose a body and then you flush it down the drain, they'll find you. It was a lot easier back then, but nowadays everything's monitored, so it's a lot harder. Yeah. Don't decompose a body at home. Yeah, decompose it in your neighbors. Like a wood chipper, throw them into the granary. I mean, a wood chipper's fine, but like, what would be the purpose? Just to get rid of it? I mean, you could. People will notice. Easier to feed to pigs? No, it is really hard. You have You have to starve the pigs for a while. Like, I'm talking, you gotta treat them poorly for like weeks to get them hungry enough to want to eat. Also, that requires you to have pigs, which are already a major investment. Not many people are able to like have pigs in their yard. You know, how many people do you guys know own pigs and are willing to mistreat them for like 2 weeks to starve them until they're desperate enough to eat any kind of thing, right? There's a lot that goes into it. Wouldn't it spray like crazy in a wood chipper? Yeah, I mean, then you can like till the soil and like mix it all in, but like, I don't know. Like, see, this is why I don't commit murders, Chad. Not because murder is bad. It is, right? But the mess afterwards of just cleaning up everything, that's a lot of effort, and I don't care for it. You know, like there's just so much that goes into cleaning all the stuff afterwards. It's not worth it. You know, like I have to particularly despise a person to a specific degree to want to make the effort worth it, because then it has to go past just murder, but like into personal enjoyment, right? Because if you're not getting that, it's just you're making a lot of work for yourself, you know? Anyways, it's good exercise. I have a 45, no, sorry, what is this right now? The one I have right now inside the booth is 10 kilograms, but I have kettlebells. I can just use kettlebells and work out with these without the mess, you know? Like it's so much cleaner. You don't need to have like, oh, excuse me, like you don't need a body, right? You can just, yeah, other enrichment activities, exactly. Although, I mean, I say other enrichment activities, but like, I mean, like, although, like, I'm not like alluding to anything like dangerous or like lewd or anything. It's just I'm getting bored of video games. I don't know if it's because of the medication, but like, I can't really play games anymore. Like, I've been playing ARAMs for a while to like de-stress and just like relax, but I can't play that anymore. Like, there's something about ARAMs that just bothers me now, and it's not fun. Same thing with like Heroes of the Storm. Like, I don't know, it's like something about it. Just like I used to play video games to relax. Now I can't anymore. I just play like 1 or 2 rounds and then I just get bored. So it's like, you know. How do you eat your eggs? Scramble? I like to try to make fried rice eggs, but it's really hard for me. I can't get like the nice golden coating on the rice grains, but like omurice, I could have been like suggestive of it, like, I like my eggs fertilized, you know, but like, nah. MOBA fatigue? I mean, it's not just the MOBA fatigue, it's just gaming fatigue, I think. Nothing's catching my eye, you know? Fried rice. I want fried rice. It's really hard to make good fried rice is the thing, though. Like golden rice with like a very thin layer of the egg yolk on top of each grain of rice. Like, it looks so good when it's done right, but it's really hard for me to do it. Yeah. Used to play for hours, but now I don't play like 2 or 3 matches. Yeah. I bought the battle pass for Marvel Rivals, and then I instantly got bored. I just couldn't play it anymore. I don't know what about it. Like, just something about, like, I just lost all interest in it, you know? Oh man, if I could get a walk, that'd be nice. Do you follow Watch League esports? No. I used to watch StarCraft 2 esports, but then after a while I just got tired of it because I realized it wasn't exciting to me. Like, okay, don't get me wrong, like, it can be exciting, but like, to me, it was like, why watch them do things when I can just play the game myself? you know, it kind of got to that point for me where like I realized I wasn't watching because I wanted to watch the esports. I was watching because I wanted to learn, and the pace at which it showed things was too slow for me. And I was like, I just want to learn what you're supposed to do and like what techniques you've got, and then use that to like improve my gameplay. And I didn't really care for like all the excitement stuff just all around it, you know? Factory maxing. What's your opinion on the 30-year bond yield? I don't pay attention to that. If you're going to be investing in stocks, please do your own research and do not go onto Wall Street bets on Reddit. Don't fall for the hype is what I'll say for investing. But I don't know, like it's just, yeah, don't take financial advice from VTubers. Don't take any kind of advice. Don't take legal advice. Don't take medical advice. Don't take financial, just like all that kind of stuff, right? Please consult a licensed like expert in your jurisdiction for your specific needs. Don't listen to VTubers. You guys don't know, like, don't listen to influencers just generally, because you don't know what situation they're in, and like what they have to make from it. Like all the people who are like, oh, you should, like all the influencers for like cryptocurrencies, like they were in it for their own personal gain, and they're like oh, if you shill or you peddle like our product to your audience, we'll give you $20,000 or something like that, right? And then they'll sell out for it, and they'll be like, oh, trust me, buy this coin, you know, buy like fish coin or whatever. And then it becomes a rug pull, and they lose like tens of thousands of dollars, and they lose like the trust of their economy or their like fans and audience. But like they don't care because like, oh, well, I already got my money, so screw you guys, ha. You know, like don't take advice from influencers, please. Generally, just don't. Also, if anything sounds too good to be true, it probably is, because if it was true, there would already be regulations about it and people would try to commercialize it already. If someone's like, God, like the butthole sun tanning people, there's a reason why butthole sun tanning wasn't a thing, okay? And it's still not a thing, right? The influencer who tried to sell you on that kind of stuff, like, no. The what? It's like the people, there was this guy who was like, I'm an influencer and I'm like 55 years old, but I look like I'm 17 because I butthole suntan myself. And it's like, no, you're just like he would lean on his back and stretch out like spread eagle and then like hold his feet with his arms and then just let himself suntan. And it's like, no, there's no need to do that. Like, yeah, legs open towards the sun. Yeah, don't get gooped, that kind of stuff. Like, no, you know, don't. It's called perineum sunning. Yeah, it's like the spot between, like, it's the taint. It's like the part between, like, your hoo-ha and your butthole, like the skin area. No, just don't. If it sounds stupid, like especially nowadays in the age of like attention, it most likely is shenanigans, you know. And tanning your taint, just don't. It doesn't do anything. Traumatized by the information that might be the worst thing I heard from you today. What? Personality excretion wasn't the worst thing? Like, I think, okay, like personality excretion, when you have two people who excrete their personalities and then you mix it together, you stir it up, right? Whatever like comes out, you stir it together, and then like it shows you like a transparent ghostly version of like their consciousnesses like mixing together, and they're like resisting and trying really hard not to like join together, but like they get put in a blender and then stirred up, and then they get forced back into their bodies. But it's like, yeah, like a personality smoothie, right? People losing the moment they start with I'm an influencer. All right, Chad, come with me. And today we're gonna try it. Open blind box for some Labubu. Oh my god. Gag. But yeah. Anyway. Jamba Juice personality excretion $13.99. Hey, $13.99 for Jamba Juice nowadays. Isn't it like $17.99 now? It's gotten really expensive, which is crazy. The thing is, there are people who still buy it, and that's insane to me, you know? But I really want Takis. I kind of want Takis. I miss the flavor of Takis, you know? I miss Takis. I want the flavor, but not enough to pay 3,000 yen for it, for international shipping. And here's the thing, I know as soon as I get it, I'm gonna taste it once and be like, oh yeah, that's good, that's a flavor I've been missing, right? And then the second one's gonna be like, oh no, I'm already tired of it because I just wanted a small sample of the flavor and I don't want to eat the rest of it. And then I just think about it and it's like, these are tortillas. These are all corn tortillas. And it's like, corn tortillas are a lot of calories. Like the flavor is good, but the corn tortillas are not worth the calories of it, right? And then I'll just lick off the flavoring of it, the dust of the Takis, and then I'll throw away the corn tortilla. And it just feels like a waste of paying 30,000 yen to lick off the Takis flavoring from corn tortilla chips and then throw the rest of it away. You know, like I want to so bad. It's exquisite dust. It's so good. The taste is delicious. But that's a lot of calories in the corn tortilla, you know? Like when you look at like tortilla chips, you realize that it's straight up tortilla chips. Like it's just full sheets of tortillas cut up in quarters and then deep fried. And it's like you eat like 4 chips and that's one whole piece of tortilla, you know? Like it's a lot. So that's a lot of calories. I don't want to eat that, you know? Do they have salt and vinegar chips? They do, but it's not that good. I have to get them imported. It's worth it though. It's so good. Can you order the dust? No, I haven't seen anyone order the dust. Tortilla's not worth the calories. No, it's not. Not the ones here, at least. I gotta get like real ones. I know they sell... What's it called again? Puldak? Yeah, Puldak. The spicy ramen, they sell those. They sell like the sauce for just those. I like the variety one. They have like the marinara one, the cheese one. Like they got those. I know they sell the Puldak sauce. I know they have those. There's a lot of stuff like Asian sauces. Like it's easy to get here. Chili powder, cayenne pepper, and lime. Don't forget the lime. The lime is, ooh, they add the lime and the lime is just, ooh, it's so nice. Man. Go Gotta finish packing for a move. Thanks for stopping by, Shrimp. Good luck, good luck. Go get your things set up. What's the spiciest pool that you've had? 3 times. I like it. I like 2 times as a good one. 3 times is pretty, like, it gets to the point where it starts to like make me sweat. But I like 2 times, but I've had 3 times before. 3 times is all right. 4-hour Guerilla about tanning buttholes. I don't know about you, but is that too much? Is that saying too much? I don't know. The skin around buttholes generally tends to already be tanned. I don't think you need to go tan them anymore. That being said, I have not seen every butthole. So I don't know, it may be the case for certain people who have buttholes that are not tanned. I still don't think it's worth it. But from my experiences, buttholes generally tend to be like darker in pigmentation compared to everything else. I don't know, like like, I know butthole bleaching was a thing for a while. Please don't do that. You can't just go get like bleach and then like a Q-tip. Like, no, don't do that at home. Don't do it yourself. How many have you seen? Like willingly? Because it's not always been willingly. Again, I had unrestricted internet access in the late 1900s and the early 2000s. Okay, goatsy was a big thing. I've seen a lot of goatsies where they're like, hey, check out this really cool cat, and then you click on it and it's like, gotcha, goatsy, you know? And there's like, oh, that's so gross, why would you show me that? You know, like that kind of stuff, right? So like, I have seen buttholes, not all of them like willingly, but like, you know, suddenly rushed back to me. Yeah, like blue waffle too. Like, don't do that. Please go get it checked out. How does one spell it? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't need to know. You don't need to know. It's not that good. It's not good. It's not worth it. It's not worth looking up. It's the same butthole multiple times. No, it's not always the same butthole. Sometimes it's the other buttholes. But like generally, in my experience, buttholes tend to be darker in pigmentation than other ones. We really get exposed to so much against our will. It's the internet. Yeah, it's always the internet. When you have a cat, you can see buttholes regularly. I mean, like, this is why we go back. It comes full circle. Humans are uniquely the only animals on the planet who have ass cheeks. Other animals and other creatures do not, which is why they don't have to wipe. Imagine recognizing the butthole from goatsy. Oh no! It's not just because of the butthole. It's because of what's happening to the butthole. There's a lot more happening around it that makes it more memorable. I won't describe it though, because that may be too much. But I will say, I still remember. I don't know if the company is still in business right now, but the ones that were like, "Do you love your partner? Do you love eating your partner? Do you love eating your partner's ass? Well, our company now offers you the service to make custom imprinted chocolate that's shaped just like your partner's ass." And like, you can go and get like an imprint of the exact ripples and folds of your butthole and get that turned into chocolate. It was like a meme. It was like a silly thing that I don't remember, like 2014, 2012, around there, like the early 2010s. It was a meme online and people were like, oh my God, butthole chocolate, this, that, right? Yeah, there we go. People remember that. Hell yeah. So like that, I don't know if they're still in business or not, but like it was a meme and people were more excited about the novelty and the shock value of it rather than actually, I don't know anyone who's actually purchased it, but like they say that they get a kit where you can take an imprint of your partner or your own or both of your buttholes, and then like once it solidifies, you clean it and then you send the mold over and then they'll give you like custom butthole like chocolates. I don't know anyone who's actually done that though. Like I've only heard of it. But yeah, how can you say you love her if you won't even eat her poop, right? But I don't know, like outside of the novelty factor, I don't know how many people like, because the thing is, like, I'm curious, like, what kind of a person would you go, like, would you have to be to see this and be like, my partner and I would love this, right? Because, like, you guys know me, I'm not that much of a sweets guy. So, like, that's, was it like $50 a box? $50, $60 a box? And you only got like 6 chocolates? But, like, it's a lot. It's really expensive for chocolate because of all the manufacturing process that they gotta go through, right? Yeah, literal chocolate starfish. But like, I don't like chocolate that much, you know? Right? I don't know if it was a real thing. What if they farted during printing? I mean, you'd probably just get another print unless you're okay with the mold having been dented. I don't know what the substance was. Definitely expensive. No cast ass chocolate merch, please. No, you guys won't get that. That's the merch that will save HOLOLive. No, HOLOSTARS here. We can get chocolate. Get Oshi shaped chocolate. Here's merch you can buy. It comes in milk chocolate, 70% dark chocolate, and 95% dark chocolate, dark cacao, like super dark cacao, you know? Oshiri chocolate, no, that's, God, if I look at chocolate opihi, those are way better. Dude, if I, hold on, let me look this up. Ooh, they do look pretty good. Guava cookie, caramel, macadamia nut. Oh man, that sounds really nice. Okay, so here's the thing. I think like Oshiri chocolate, that's actually really sweet. Like, you've heard of VTuber foot juice, but did you want to love your Oshi in a whole new way? And then you intentionally spell it HOLE. There's your teaser voiceover for your commercial. Introducing Oshiri chocolate. A whole new way to love your Oshi. And then you show off that, right? So it's like little chocolate pieces. And then they all come with like a little, like, of course it's all like machine printed, right? But it's like air quote handwritten, right? But it's like just signed, right? But like the machine, like it's like printed out right there, right? Yeah, for Valentine's Day. Oh my God, Josuiji Oshiri, no, that's no. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Maya-chan. Chihuahua, if you're here, I apologize. You gotta think about this now. But like, I'm gonna be real. If like VTuber foot juice is taking off, like Oshiri merch is gonna be it. Like, do it right now. Someone go, like, don't trademark it. Don't bother trademarking it. As long as you can show your use in commerce, it's fine, right? But just go start it right now. Don't worry about trademarks. Don't worry about copyrights. As long as you like have the product and you begin using it in commerce, the first date of commerce is when when that matters more than like the actual licensing of the trademark. Don't worry about it. Just go make it right now, okay? Just. Oh my God. Oshiri sounds like a pun. Oshi, right? It's Oshiri, right? It works so good. Oh my God. Is there, let's see. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure there are already. Like, it's gotta be, right? Oh, there's the little mascot character that looks like a butt. There's that. But that's a specific character. I think your Oshiri merch for individual VTubers could actually work. Like, there's no copyright issues with this. It's distinct enough, you know, like no one's gonna get confused. Man, that would be good. That would be good. Foot juice, bathwater, body yeast bread. I don't think, is it possible for men to have like yeast develop? I don't think so. Like, I mean, you'd have to go out of your way to like explicitly not take care of yourself to develop yeast. The hollow starter. Oh, no. Oh my god. No. Introducing the yeast from the East. New Holo Starter Yeast Packs. No, not the big sale. Oh my god. No one here is brave enough to make fan art of that, by the way. Not that I'm like demanding you guys do so or like challenging you guys to do so, but I'm just saying like no one here is like brave enough to make like us selling baked goods using body yeast. I'm not even sure how you would like depict that, you know? Literally cultured. Oh my god. Bruh, that's a challenge. I'm gonna be real. I've said a lot of things that could be taken as a challenge, but like even then, I haven't seen many fan art. Like there's only one fan art that I saw of people drawing me getting like hugged, let's say, by the tour bus from Pacific Drive. I saw one fan art of it and it was really nice. I love the lighting of it. Oh, it was so good. But there hasn't been much, you know? I keep talking about these things and like no one really draws them, which is like fine because like it's hard to draw like the specific stuff. You haven't seen Rule 34? I know how many pictures I have on the website, the number in the parentheses, but like I do check periodically. Also, I read the fan fiction. Someone sent me a marshmallow about the fan fiction. I didn't want to put them on blast for it, but the ones on AO3, I read them all. They're really sweet. Most of you guys... Are you guys okay? Like half of the stuff I see on AO3 is like... Shinri asks if you're okay and gives you a head pat. And I'm like, are you guys okay? Like, do you guys need a hug? Like the other stuff is like nasty and raunchy, but like almost half of it is just like, I just want like a hug. And that's all I want, you know? So like I like emotional support AO3. Yeah, I've seen a whole bunch of that stuff. Can you make that the next ASMR? Not really, but thanks for asking. Yeah, it's the one like Power Rangers beep. It's like, are you okay? No, not really, but whatever, man. He's read them quick private your works. Too late. You can't private your works from my brain. I've already have a record of it in my head. We're VTuber fans. What do you expect? I don't know. I don't really expect too much from you guys. Like, I just want you to be happy. That's really all. My bestie sends me some spicy-ish stuff to read. I have a few that I personally like, but it's like small hot take, but the fact that AO3 allows people to come up with their own hashtags is both a blessing and a curse, because sometimes the hashtags are very specific and they're like exactly what you're looking for, but the other times, like, the subject matter might be the type of content you're looking for, but because the way that the author described the hashtag and wrote it is so abstract that it is impossible to actually search for it, right? Like, you only find it if you have a friend of a friend of a friend who has read it, and then you're like, hey, I'm looking for something specific, like some specific scenario that's kind of sort of like this, and then they read it and be like, oh, hey, that reminds me of this one, right? Like, unless you have word of mouth, it's so hard to find them. But like, the more specific a hashtag is, the better you know the author knows their stuff, right? And it's like, man. But at the same time, sometimes I just want to like smack them and be like, okay, like it's okay to have your custom hashtags, but please use the regular other hashtags too. You know, like just like, yeah, you know. Or the ones that are like incredible, like diamonds in the rough, but they have very little hashtags. You know, it just says like slow burn, comforting, and that's it. There's nothing else. It's just those two, and it's like, how the hell am I supposed to find this? You know, like, no beta. We die like real men. See, like when tags get to that point where like enough people are using it, that's fine, you know. But like when it's so hyper specific, right? Then like it's so hard to find. When Pokemon movies used to have their own tags on AF3, but now it's all on the general Pokemon tag now, and then you just get like hundreds of stuff that's like tangentially related, but it's like not exactly what you're looking for, you know? Like, we have to go on a road trip, but there's not enough seats, so someone's gonna have to sit on another person's lap. And oh, by the way, the road is really bumpy. You know, like, what tags would you use that under? There's so many that you could use that could apply, but aren't exactly that specific scenario. So you risk putting in so many, like, you risk putting it in so many broad categories that it just kind of loses itself, right? But like, I don't know. It's nice if you're in the circle. It's hard if you're looking for it and you're not part of the circle yet, you know? I'm like, yeah, but like, ooh, what is that? But like, what's the name for that? There's only one bed. There's only one seat. There's only one mascot costume. There's only one underwear, but at least there's only one pair of boxers, but it has 4 sockets, 4 holes, 4 leg holes. Underwear? Yeah, my underwear. Did you not see my underwear? The suit again? No, the underwear again. It's the co-op underwear. That is weird. You think my co-op underwear is weird? I think co-op underwear is great. There's so many possibilities with co-op underwear. I'll leave that to your imagination. I probably won't say any much more. The co-op undie is great and no one has drawn fan art of it. I'm just gonna leave it up there though. Like, I will stand by my memes and my like stances. I'm not gonna hide behind that. I'm not gonna go delete that, you know? When will Tempus rerun? Unfortunately, never. We're never getting merch reruns. The company made that very clear. The apple looking one? No, it's the one, the white underwear with the red trimmings around the outside. But yeah. Of all the things that you talked about, co-op underwear is tame. I think there's something nice about that because it's like, as they lose volume in like fluid ounces, you're like replacing those fluid ounces, you know? Like, I like the idea, the concept of it is kind of nice. The one fan art of you use the thumbnail where you skid around the all floors like co-op underwear. See, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, more people are confused by it than understand the possibilities of it, and that's what I'm sad about. I wish I should have made it a lot more clear, but then I realized that like most people don't get it, you know. And it had to be really obvious, which is why like I don't want to like vaguely tweet about stuff anymore because too many people misunderstand. Like I'll say a thing and it's supposed to be like it's supposed to be suggestive, hee hee ha ha, right? And then more people would be like, oh my gosh, Shinri, are you okay? Are you fine? Like, I hope you're not hurt, whatever. And it's like, it's supposed to be a joke. It was supposed to be a joke, but I can't do that anymore because it's impossible to convey proper sarcasm through text. Which is why I think now I'm just gonna be like straight up about it. But then like if I do be straight up about it, then it looks like I'm just like gooner baiting, you know? So it's really difficult. Curious about what you mean by refilling? You're refilling. Like they lose like 4 ounces here, and then you just like, here's 4 more ounces of mine. You know, like that's what I meant by refilling, you know? Current Twitter base is very vanilla. Yeah. Twitter base posers. Oh, I'm so freaky. Oh, hand holding. Right? No, you guys don't know what freak is. Just. It's like dark humor whenever they hit you with, but then they hit you with genuine concern. Exactly. Like I'll be like, Persona, and they'll be like, no, shit, we don't, right? Instead of like laughing along with me. And it's like, guys, it's a joke. Like I'm a millennial. Like self-deprecating defeatist humor is our mainstay. You know, like it's what we default to. I'm angry as a joke. People took it seriously, right? It's hard. But this is the same problem. Like if I'm gonna be serious, I'll let you know. I'll preface this with, hey guys, I'm gonna be serious for a moment. And then I'll tell you what the serious thing is, right? If I don't say that, assume everything is a joke. Because like realistically, anything I do and say on stream is content, right? Like it's all just content. So like don't stress out. Don't be so like, oh my gosh, should we take care of it? Like it's fine. It's fine, you know? I need to get into whatever Shinri is into. The more he talks about, the more I see the appeal. That's what I'm saying. It's like a level of intimacy. It's like, let me share a part of me for a part of you. And like, oh, there's a specific thing that's like a sub tag for like futanari, but it's really hard to find artists who do it well, but it's like mutual docking. And like the idea on its own is fantastic, but the execution I find is almost always lacking. And it's really hard to find an artist who does it well. Because they keep trying to push that the whole like, you know, like the general dynamics and stuff like that. So it's just like, but like they don't do it right. They don't do it right. It's super ultra rare, yeah, and it's like super ultra rare, and then like the people who do it well are even harder and harder from that, you know. But this VOD's gonna get bought? Nah, it's fine. I need visuals. Imagine you have a chili dog, right? And then your friend has a chili dog. And then you're like, wow, I like your chili dog. And then your friend's like, I like yours. Exchange. And then as you pass your chili dog to your friend, they pass their chili dog to you. Yeah. Just share your screen and show us? No, see, that takes away the imagination part of it. It's more fun for you guys to envision what you think I'm talking about as opposed to just showing you. Because if I just show you, then it's like, oh, that specific thing, right? But if I say these weird things to you guys and you were like, what is he talking about? And you're trying to like think about it, and you're like mulling it over in your head, right? Like you're chewing on the idea, you're letting the juices like roll around, and it's like, oh, you know, like there's a difference between that, right? So I can't just show it to you. That takes away all the mystery, right? So when I say things like the co-op underwear is great because as they lose fluid ounces, you give them yours and you keep them topped up, right? Then you got to think about like, what does he mean by that, right? And I'm not going to expand on that anymore. It's just, I'm going to let it like roll around your brain for a little bit. You got to think about like, what does he mean by that? You know? The imagination version, yeah, exactly. The imagination version of using your other hand to wipe, right? If the toxic body disposal doesn't do it, the subject will nuke the VOD. Don't worry, I talked about worse. I've talked about worse. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay, I'm decoding wee speak. Good. Use your brain. We are lifelong learners here on this channel. I'm not gonna tell you everything directly as it is. You gotta use your brain to like study the analogy and then piece it together and be like, I wonder what that means, you know? My mind is really crooked. I understand what you're referencing. Yeah. Nice. Nice. It's actually so good for my brain. Yeah. These are like the brain teasers that I should make a book about. I should make a book, or like, you know, those like deck of cards that you play with your partners with, right? I should just put all my ideas and stick them together, you know? Like, I should market that. Oh my God. Actually, how would someone help when with aphantasia? Oh, the way that I would help is don't try to imagine the situation like in your mind. Instead, visualize your own body as participating in the activity, and that makes it a lot easier because you're not trying to like sit there and like visualize an abstract concept. Instead, what you're doing is that you're like putting your body into that position. Like, I don't know, like when you say like do like a push-up, right? Like it's easier to visualize yourself doing a push-up when you actually put yourself in push-up position than it is to sit there and then try to imagine like a mannequin figure out of concept or out of context of everything, just like an abstract mannequin figure doing a push-up in your mind, you know? Yeah. But the gag is that you're being serious? Am I? Or am I not? Ooh. Weevy's version of Cards Against Humanity. Cards against, like, posers who claim to be freaky but aren't freaky, you know? Anyway. It's 6:30 p.m. here. I should probably force myself to get some food, like something to eat. Yeah, Cards Against Poser Freaks, you know? Like Human Centipede, I don't think is that bad. Like, I understand the appeal. I understand like what they were trying to do with it. I know a lot of people think about it and they're just immediately grossed out. But like, that's kind of what I mean. Like if you say I'm a freak, but if I say Human Centipede and you go ew, right? Then it's like, you're not at that level, you know? Like you if you're able to understand the appeal of the Human Centipede, then it's like, yeah, you get it, you know? Like there's something about that, you know? Ancient chocolate. How's your appetite? None appetite. Still no appetite. But yeah. Against normies. Exactly. But yeah, just like, I don't know. Human Centipede is nice. I liked it. I can see where they're going. I think the execution was poor because it was clear that a lot of it was restrained, you know? Like, because it was a movie, the point was to be a spectacle, and the spectacle part kind of overtook the fetishization part of it, you know? Like, there is a way you can make it work, but I think the focus was just for the shock value, which is why it kind of fell flat for me. But like, I can understand where you were going with it, you know? Can it be that we have different tastes? I mean, that's fine, but like, I'm just saying, like, the issue I have is with people who are saying like, oh, I'm so freaky, and then like their idea of a good time is like missionary with intent to procreate, you know? Like like that's the freakiest stuff, you know? Like sometimes they do butt stuff, and like that's the limit, you know? Like, it's fine being basic, it's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. Don't try to be a freak or claim you are, only to end up being like, ooh, sometimes I stick a finger in there, ooh, you know? Like, no, like don't try to own the label of being a freak if you're not a freak. It's fine. Like, you're not impressing anyone about it, okay? Like, that's the thing. I think my fear of bugs overrides thinking the kink possibility. But like, don't you like the skittering on it, on your skin? Like, to feel it quickly run up your spine? I'm a freak, but my tag is vanilla. You know what? Sometimes we mix it up and we go doggy style. Wow, that's too intense. Oh my god. Other times, cowgirl. Oh, if we're gonna get really spicy, reverse cowgirl. Whoa, no. Like, I'm talking like we're going to form a blood pact and like cut open our palms and then stitch our hands together so we can share the same blood supply. So when I look into your eyes, I don't have to like pay attention to any part. I can feel the blood pumping even harder as you get closer. Like, that's the level I'm talking about, okay? Spicy hand holding, right? Drinking blood in the middle of the deed. I mean, blood doesn't, I don't mind the taste of blood. It's fine. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. That's past marriage. We're gonna need something more than just marriage. We need something to describe more than this, you know? No suspension. It's hard. It's really hard. Okay. It's really hard to do anything while you're suspended, okay? Like, the vast majority of motion comes from Newton's 3 laws of motion, okay? Like, for every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction, which, by the way, if you are suspended in air, there's nothing for you to push off of. It is very difficult to get a foothold on anything if you're suspended, okay? And it's a lot more effort. You use your core significantly more when you are suspended than you would imagine, okay? Because, like, have you guys ever, well, I don't think many of you guys have been, like, put in a suitcase and then, like, dangled above, like, the area. But, like, I was gonna say that there's a lot you could do in 2 weeks of no streaming. Not that kind of suspension, Haka. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. But like, if you've ever been on a swing and you've never given yourself a head start, like a running head start, you were sitting still at the base, at the bottom of the swing, right? You're just sitting on the thing, right? And you try to get yourself moving from that position, right? It's a lot more difficult than you think it is. Like, just hanging, yeah. But like, I need a volunteer. I don't want to buy a mannequin. I really don't want to buy a mannequin because I'm freaked the hell out of mannequins, okay? But I really want to like have a model or something so I could practice shibari. Like, it just, I need a volunteer. I would prefer not a mannequin, but like, it's the only way I can think. I don't want to kidnap people. That's a lot of effort too. But like, I gotta practice with that. But like, I just, oh my god, a plushie's not the same. It's not the same. There's something about like when it wraps around the chest and that forms that like spider-like design that's like really nice. You can't really do that, you know? A teddy bear, no. Get a silicone model. I've looked into those. They're not the best. They're really, I don't know, a slab of bologna. Oh my god, like a shibari of us, like a whole leg of ham, like a Thanksgiving ham. I'm just gonna shibari that instead of like wrapping it in the twine. It's man, that'd be too much. That would be too much. But no, I want to try that. Like, I really don't want to buy a mannequin though. Mannequins really spook me out. Because here's the thing, I'm gonna like absentmindedly push the mannequin or like adjust it and like move it aside, and then I'll forget about it, and then I'll go to sleep and I'll wake up and I'll be like, wait, you were somewhere else, and I would panic for a little bit. I don't want to do that. Find a cute haunted mannequin to practice shibari. It gives affirming winks when you're doing it right. Ideally, the mannequin wouldn't have a face, but it would have like really sexy hair. Thank you for the super Mr. Patreon Canadian. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Ugh. Shibari the chicken? A roast chicken? Oh man. A wig? I've been really digging like short hair for a while. Short hair with glasses. If it's like short white hair, like oh my god. Valen from Fields of Mystria, like yes. Tuesday from Reverse 1999. For like masked characters, I prefer longer hair, which is weird. Like I prefer like femme characters with shorter hair and like masked characters with longer hair. But like that's just me. That's just my personal taste. Yeah. Do you think someone like you, Shinri, find mannequins creepy? It's like literally my one fear. Oh no, sorry, that's a lie. There's two fears. Squirrels and mannequins. Mannequins specifically in horror movies and horror games, I get freaked out by, and I don't like squirrels because they're like Attack on Titan. You know, have you ever seen Attack on Titan? You know, like imagine a squirrel with like an omnidirectional gear flying around. They're so fast that they can like swing around you and kill you before you realize it because they're super quick, right? I'm okay with squirrels from like a distance, right? But like when squirrels get within like 20 meters of me, where they start to move faster than your eyes can track, then it gets terrifying because they will like, okay, it's because my eyes are not fast enough to track the squirrel, right? If I can see a threat like a bear, right? Or like a mountain lion, they don't scare me, right? Because I can see them and I can track their movements, right? And I'd be like, yeah, it's easy to see, right? But like a squirrel, right? Like a squirrel can be on a tree and then on your shoulder before you realize it, right? You'll feel it climbing up, but your eyes will not be able to track that squirrel running up your leg, behind your back, and then onto your shoulder, right? Like it's fast. They are fast, okay? And because my eyes cannot track them, that's what scares me. Because what if they like, I don't know, what if they become sentient and they just like bite you in the back of the neck and paralyze you, you know? And now you're at the mercy of like hundreds of squirrels, like tying you up and dragging you away to the tree or something like that, you know? But like, yeah, has a squirrel climbed on you before? Yes. My experiences come from firsthand experiences back in like the olden days when I've had a squirrel run up on me, you know? I imagine watching Alvin and the Chipmunks. Those are chipmunks. Those are not squirrels, Haka. It's literally in the name. Those are chipmunks. They're different. Chipmunks are slow. Squirrels are fast. All right. Safe. No. Are you being speciesist? Are you saying that they all look the same? Is that what you're trying to say here, Haka? Oh, just because you can't tell the difference. Oh, all squirrels and all rodents all look the same. Oh my God. Wow. I see what you, oh my God. Oh my goodness. Anyways. They owe me money. Do you know who else owes us money? I don't know actually. Who does owe us money? Speaking of shibari, I've noticed no one draws the eroticism of the process, just the end result, and they're like, oh, man, I wish people would do that more with it. Yeah. It's like when all the videos on Orange YouTube, they always skip like the initiation of the ritual. They have the build up where they're like kissing and making out, and then suddenly they cut to like in media res. And it's like, why do you skip like the process? Like that's what all the fun is, you know, like, but I guess, you know, the people there aren't really there for like art. They're not there to enjoy. They're just there to be like, you know what, I'm going to selfishly think about myself only and just like, you know? Guys go on a haunted tour of Australia to encounter all the cryptids Shinri Kingdom was feared by fighting drop bears. Wait, aren't drop bears just like koalas? They're not fast, aren't they? They want to pay for the full versions. I'm gonna be real. If I want to find like the full versions, I could. I don't know. I haven't found a creator who I want to pay for, you know? Like, does that make sense? Like, like the ones on Orange YouTube are just so like out there. Like, I don't know. Also, I don't have like time to go around searching and be like, oh, this is worth paying for. Like, I don't have time for that. Like, you know, I always skip to the good part, but that is the good part. Like, when you eat an onion ring, it's the crunch as you start biting into the onion ring. That's good. You're not eating it just for the onion itself, you know? Like, you're eating it for the onion, like the onion ring being dipped into ranch, having the crunch as you take your first bite. Like, that part is all part of the whole process, you know? Drop bears are the cryptids, real animals are the koalas. I mean, they're still really cute. I'd still like to hug them, you know? Journey to the center of the onion ring. Man, I could go for onion rings right now. I hate it, but they don't have onion rings here. They have onion karaage. They have onion karaage, but they don't have onion rings. They don't use the batter. They use like the really fluffy starch, so it's like not the same. It's like the difference between crispy and crunchy. I want crunchy. They don't have crunchy. They have crispy. And it's... oh, man. I want crunchy onion rings. I want like thick batter. The BK onion rings kind of go to though. I'm not sure they deliver that for me. Wait, I still have time. I could order. Actually, should I order? No, I don't want to order because it's gonna be food. It's gonna be a lot of food, and I'm just gonna. I'm not able to finish eating it though. Is the thing. Man. I should get some water. I'm kind of dehydrated. Chip damaged the food over the next 2 days, but it'll be cold. I do have some like curry that I gotta finish eating. And the last time I ordered pizza, and it took me like 3 days to finish the pizza because I was only eating like one slice a day, and then like halfway through I'm just like, I don't want to eat it anymore. Like, but onion ring, that's the thing though. It's like the Takis. I don't want a lot of onion rings. I want a single onion ring, just one onion ring to remind me of the flavor and the taste. But I don't want to eat a whole bag of onion rings, you know. Because I know I'm not gonna have the appetite to eat the whole thing. I just want to be reminded of the flavor, you know. It's like, do I want to like? I don't want to go all the way through the effort of like establishing a relationship when all I want right now is like just the flavor for a little bit, you know, just to remind myself. And I don't want to go through all the rest of it because like it wouldn't be genuine, you know. I'm not ordering like a bag of onion rings just for the bag of onion rings. I'm only ordering because I want the flavor of one of the onion rings, you know. Life is like a bag of Takis, exactly. I just want one though, you know. But like I've never understood that because for me, as someone who pays attention to things that they buy, I've never understood like life is like a box of chocolate. You never know what you're gonna. It's like it says it on the box. Like you can compare what chocolate is what. Like this one is salted. This one's dark cocoa. This one has like a crunchy nougat, and like you can. It tells you on the box, you know. Like I never understood that. It's Kiko, thank you for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Fun stream about candy buttholes. No, not candy, chocolate, specifically chocolate. You gotta have the molten chocolate to mold it into. Wait, can you use like those Hershey's chocolate shell the drizzles, you know, cause like there's like chocolate fudge which doesn't solidify, but they have like the chocolate shell, the shell thing that you squirt, and then like that one solidifies. Can you just do that as like a makeshift way to do it, like without like saving like the $50 for it? Are we still talking about onion rings? We're talking about whatever your mind wants to go. This is why we encourage creativity here in this conversation. Solidifies to the cold. Oh, ice cube play. It can still work. I don't know if you guys have used, I don't know if you guys are familiar with temperature play, but like that's something fun to experience, you know? Like they make safe wax that like doesn't burn you. And if you're the type that like was told by the teacher to stop playing with the glue because you would like cover your hand in glue and then let the glue solidify and then peel it off. If you're the type who did that as a kid, you would enjoy wax play. It's kind of fun in a similar way, but just more sensitive. Yeah. You know what, the wax won't burn me, I'll consider it. It won't burn you, but it is a little hot. It does get a little sensitive, but like there are like sensations to it that, you know, that add up. I was the glue peeling kid, me too. I would put all my hands and I'd pretend to be a spy. And what I would do is I'd crush up lead from my pencils. And then I would like glue my fingertips and then let it dry and then peel it off. And then I would dust the crushed up graphite onto that to be like, oh, I'm getting fingerprints. You know, dun, 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 dun. If it's too hot, when you try, ask your special pal to raise the candle higher. Yeah, because like it cools a lot faster than you would think. It cools really fast. So like the higher you go, the more it has time to cool before it hits you. But like if you're into that, if you like that sensation, candle wax is fun. Some waxes burn at higher temperatures. Yeah, there's specialty wax for it. Don't grab like a regular paraffin, like regular lighting candle. Don't use one of those. They make special candles with special formulations for the wax that burn at much lower temperatures, or they like cool down a lot faster. Don't like, unless you're really into it, like unless you're like experienced and you realize you like paraffin wax, don't just grab any old candle wax. Oh, yeah, don't use Yankee candles. Don't do that. Also, like the oils in scented candles do interfere sometimes. So you don't want to just grab any old random scented candle and then do that. That's not how. Don't do that. Don't do it. But there's like a lot of resources online that you can check out. But yeah. Anyways, I said anyways like an hour ago, but I do have to go because I got more work. I got stuff to like finish recording. I'm gonna keep trying to work on the tier 3 voice packs. I'm sorry it's taking so long. It's a lot more than I expected because each of them take multiple hours. But yeah, anyways, thank you for stopping by. We can have a good VOD question of the day. Here's a good VOD question of the day. Would you eat? Actually, no, I shouldn't. I have to find a way to deliver the message in an innocuous way, because if I just straight up said, would you eat a chocolate starfish on its own, that's too much. Like, that's too blatant, that's too obvious, right? And like, I don't want you to like have to out yourself in the comments if you're not ready to out yourself in the comments, which is like fine. Like, not everyone needs to know that publicly, right? But like, onion ring? Oh my god. I want an onion ring so bad. I miss ranch dressing, of all the things. Would you eat a chocolate cast of VTubers? The reason why I don't want to say that, I don't want to ask that as the VOD question, is because everyone's going to say yes, but I know you guys aren't going to until I say, like, it's actually not directly from the ass. right? Like it's like modeled after it. It uses a plaster cast mold, like because people will look at that and be like, oh yeah, totally. I like, oh yeah, I'm so freaky. I would totally eat that, right? But then it's like, nah, you wouldn't, you know, like. Like everyone's gonna say yes, and it's gonna be hard to tell who's gonna say like who actually means it and who doesn't actually mean it. You know, that's the thing. You know, like if I went on a tweet and I was like, how many of you guys are like freaky, and I'm like real nasty, raunchy, freaky, right? Everyone's gonna vote yes. You know, there's gonna be a couple of people who are self-aware and be like no, right? But like it'll be like 80% yes, 20% no, and then like of the 80%, like 90% of them would be like posers. You know. So you would need proof. I would like proof, but at the same time be aware that the digital footprint is a real thing. So that's on you if you want. You know? Demanding a genuine reaction out of this, I mean, nah, I would like that. It's too easy to pretend to be freaky online. You know, it's too easy. Film yourselves? No, please don't do that. Do not dox yourselves. It's not that deep. It's not that important. It's not worth doxing yourself for the bit. If you're gonna dox yourself, do it for something that matters. Don't dox yourself for a bit from a random VTuber. Again, don't listen to VTubers. Just like whatever. Like whatever we say is content. It's for entertainment purposes only. Don't do anything that's like life-changing for it, you know? Like don't trend chase. Like if you, for example, if you're a VTuber and you don't want to dox yourself, but you see everyone doing the VTuber versus IRL trend and you don't want to do it, don't force yourself to do it. It's not gonna make you go viral. It's not gonna like change everything and suddenly make everyone want to watch your streams. Like it's a trend. That's all it is. You don't need to participate if you don't want to, you know? Like don't dox yourself for trends, for bits. Don't do it, you know? Anyways, don't be the chocolate starfish girl or guy. No, let me be the chocolate starfish guy. You know, don't be that one yourself, okay? Trend chasing is really tiring anyway, because that's the thing. Like a trend will come, it'll go, and then your photo will be out there forever. You know, like it'll never go away because people will see it. They'll take copies of it, take screenshots of it, and there's no way to hide it. And if you regret it, then like it's a choice that you can't take back. So if you're gonna make a decision like that, make sure it's something that you are like vehemently like going to stand by a decision like that. And if you're not ready for it, you don't feel pressured to follow those trends. You know. But yeah. Timestampers, how many times have I said anyways? Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. By the way, how do you guys like when it's like thinking about it this way? Like if I pose like this, I feel like my eyes are a little too tired. Because normally they're like this. And I don't know if anyone's noticed, but like, you know, but like I've been tired, so my eyes have been like this all the time, and I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I don't know, it's kind of nice. Not the cray look. I can't do the cray look when I'm tired like this because it's like, you know, I can do the crazy look when I like have my like normal face on, where it's like, but that goes away when I'm tired because I just don't have the energy for it, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna like force myself to eat something. I'll catch you guys later. We have a stream tomorrow. We're checking out Project Zomboid. It's been a while. 42.20 is out. The big thing. It's supposed to be out now on the 29th, but I'm in the future because I'm in Japan now. So I have to wait until tomorrow for it to be out. So I'm gonna do some more Zomboid. Yeah. Anyways, I have to get back. I have to continue recording stuff, and I got more homework to do. And yeah. I don't do VOD questions of the day. I don't know if I'm going to start doing that anyway. I know like Haka does it. I know like Rizz does it, but like, I don't know. I'm not the type to do like assigned homework. I figure like you guys doing it or not, and it's like up to you. Anyways, yeah. Koyasumi everyone. All right. I almost never stream at this time, so I don't know who's live right now. Let me go ahead and send you guys on a raid to someone. Who's live? I don't know who's live. Let's see. I see. Nobody is live. Huh. Interesting. All right. Let me go ahead and send you guys over to a waiting room. I don't know. I can't see. Dane, thank you for the super. Thank you. Thanks for the stream of something. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. All right. You know what I want to do? I want to send you guys over to Machina X Flayon. I'm gonna send you this waiting room for his 3.0. It won't be until Sunday. So it's like August 2nd, which is a really long time from here, but I just want to like put you guys there so that you hit the bell notification button icon on his waiting room, because it's his 3.0 and you get to see his like tongue action. I don't know if we actually don't know if he has tongue action or not. Whatever version of like tongue he can give you guys, he'll show you then. So I'll just send you guys over to the waiting room. Yeah, hit the bell button, like, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to share with your friends, all that fun stuff. Yeah. Anyways, good to meet everybody. I'll catch you guys all tomorrow for some Zomboid. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't know if I remember how to play Zomboid. Also, I told Flayon I would play fighting games with him. So I bought one of those hit boxes he was talking about. It was a super cheap one. It was like 2,000 yen. It's like $12 or so. So we're gonna see. I wanna, because I've never really played fighting games before. So yeah, we'll try some of those. I don't know when we're able to collab, but maybe it won't be a collab, maybe a Guerilla. I don't know. Maybe I'll just hop in whenever he's playing one day, but yeah. But anyways, quest me everyone. I'll catch you guys all tomorrow.